Welcome into the Alabama Football Report. I am your host, Chris Daughtery. We've got producer Stone Shields right over here for the game. Appreciate Stone for coming in today on New Year's Eve. Happy New Year's, everybody. It's going to be a fun one today. Alabama versus Michigan in the ReliaQuest Bowl. This game started off, I believe it was like a 14-point spread to start off a couple of weeks ago when this game did get announced. But now, with a couple opt-outs from Michigan, a couple guys in the transfer portal for Alabama, the spread's up to 16.5 now. And I'll be honest, I kind of think and I kind of hope it's going to be a blowout. I would love for this game. I would love nothing more than to get our get-back game from the Rose Bowl last year and just absolutely blow Michigan out of the water today. Pretty much all of the starters for Alabama are going to be playing in this game. We'll go over some injuries and things like that during the build-up of today's show, as well as some guys that have hit the transfer portal for Alabama as well. But I mean, the top 6 players for Michigan in this game have opted out, so we'll see what happens. But I definitely think it sets up very nicely for Alabama to go in there, and as long as they play well, take care of business, this should not be a close game. But we, said the same thing about the Oklahoma game as well. So we'll see what happens today. Alabama versus Michigan. We got about 55 minutes or so, probably more like an hour until kickoff. I would assume this game, ESPN always makes it a little bit late. So we'll see what happens, but appreciate everybody. We got 46 people watching already. Appreciate every single body who is tuned in early here for our pregame show. Ty Man, the Buckeyes, see you in the chat. Hunter Jones, see you in the chat. Let's see, the Captain Deplorable, Jess Rose, John Gamble, James Foster in there as well. Ty Man the Buckeye also putting in his Happy New Year as well. Hopefully Alabama can make it a very, very Happy New Year today. And I'll be honest with you guys, really love that this game is an early game so we can go and enjoy our afternoons and our evenings as well. So we'll see what happens today. But, it's our last watch party of the year. So hopefully we're going to make it a lot of fun for you guys as well. Let me know in the comments section here, where are you guys watching from? I know we've got a lot of people across the country. We've had people from, other countries as well join into our live stream so far this year. Let me know where you're watching from. Ty Man the Buckeye from Ohio. Appreciate you joining here, Ty Man. Ty Man is a chat sports legend. If you guys do not know, he's in pretty much every single stream here across Chat Sports. Doesn't matter if it's football, if it's basketball, if it's, an Ohio team playing, if it's an LA team playing, doesn't matter. Ty Man's always in here. Richard Early saying Roll Tide from Rome, Georgia. Appreciate you guys joining us here today. It's going to be a fun game, I think. What about you, Stone? You think what do you think is going to be kind of how this game plays out?
Yeah, I mean, like you said, we've gone into games like this in the past where it feels like Alabama should run away with a win. Feels like that again. We'll see. But I know we'll talk about this probably in the pregame show, but is Bach going to be playing receiver today? That's something I'm excited about.
Yes,
I'm really excited to see that.
Playing wide receiver. He's not going to play any defense today. So we'll probably pull that up as well, that wide receiver depth chart here later on in the show. But like Stone was mentioned, Jalen Mbakwe, there was a lot of drama whether or not he was going to go into the transfer portal, come back or not. It was reported by On3 that he had a 7-figure deal from another team out there, and he really contemplated going somewhere else, but had a conversation with the staff here, Kalen DeBoer and everything. Wanted some offensive playing time as well, and Kalen DeBoer said yesterday that that might be permanent, that he is going to just be a wide receiver for Alabama moving forward here, and I got high hopes for that because Jalen Mbakwe is a very, very good player, and he was very, very electric in high school, no matter what he was playing, whether that was quarterback, running back, wide receiver. I mean, he played it all. So very, very excited to see Jalen Mbakwe play some offense in this game. Let's see, Eric Burke saying Roll Tide Roll, watching from Niles, Michigan. Out of way, we got a little Michigan people saying Roll Tide. Appreciate that, Eric. Let's see, Nathan Thomas in there is saying, I guess technically it's Row Tide from Baton Rouge. Let's go. All right, we'll get into our pregame, show here in just a second. But first, want to give a shout out to our sponsor today. That is Game Time. Game Time is focused on togetherness this holiday season. And that means you can bring people together at live events. The experience, it just makes it that much better. It's also the perfect gift. I know Christmas is already passed, but look, it could be a very fun New Year's gift as well to get tickets for somebody to any of your favorite live events. There's a new feature as well on Game Time called Game Time Picks, and it just filters out all the fluff to show you only the incredible deals on great seats. You don't have to waste time searching through thousands and thousands of tickets. Prices on the Game Time app actually go down the closer you get to the start of the event. So if you're down there in Tampa Bay right now and you're just hanging out and you think last minute, hey, want to go to the ReliaQuest Bowl, see Alabama one more time this year, you can do that on the Game Time app. If you're in Birmingham, want to go to a PBR event, very fun. Love going and watching some professional bull riding. You can go do that. I believe that's on January 4th. Alabama basketball also very, very good this year. Hopefully Nate Oates can bring the boys to another Final Four, maybe even to Alabama's first national championship appearance in college basketball. So you guys can take the guesswork out of buying tickets with Game Time. Download the Game Time app today, create an account, and redeem promo code CHATSPORTS for $20 off your first purchase. Terms do apply, but again, create an account and redeem promo code CHATSPORTS. That's ChatSports for $20 off your first purchase. That link will be in the comment section and the description of today's show. So download Game Time today. Because what time is it? It's game time. All right, this is our super chat menu for today's live stream. We're going to be doing something a little bit different, little New Year's, themed super chat menu here. New year, new me, right? Everybody always wants to work out, go to the gym on New Year's. So every single dollar that we get in super chats, if you drop a $10 super chat, we'll do 10 jumping jacks. If you send a $1 super chat, I'll do 1 jumping jack. If you send a $50 super chat, I will do 50 jumping jacks. And shoot, I might even throw down a beer bong as well. We'll see if it stayed down, though. A $10 super chat, we will do the Bean Boozleds here. We've done this pretty much the entire time this year. It's very fun. You guys seem to like that. You can get anything from strawberry banana smoothie or dead fish. It's the same color. I don't know which one is which. So just like in the New Year's, you're going to have your ups, you're going to have your downs, you're going to have surprises thrown your way. You're going to have good surprises and bad surprises. So that's kind of the theme for the Bean Boozled here. You know, you can get toasted marshmallow, stink bug, or one that I absolutely hate, whether it's good or bad, pomegranate or Old Bandage. Both of those absolutely suck. So a $10 super chat, I will do a Bean Boozled for you guys. Also a $20 super chat, I will do a shot as well, because you guys know we like to party here at the Alabama Football Report and just chat sports in general. We love to party. And every single one, $10 super chat is 10 jumping jacks plus the Bean Boozled. $20 super chat, 20 jumping jacks plus a shot as well. And who knows, if we get a $50 super chat here today, we got 2 beers back there. That's the only reason I kind of didn't throw the beer bongs on the super chat menu today. We have 2 Happy Dads, and they are the worst flavor Happy Dads in my opinion, the pineapple, but I will throw those down for any $50 super chats or Venmos out there. Because we are also doing the Venmo 50/50 raffle again today. We've had some success in the past. Sometimes it hasn't been so good, but I would love to give some money away here on New Year's Eve. $10 Venmo has to be on Venmo. You can send it right there, Chris-Daughtery-1. You can see my profile picture right there as well. It's me, my dog, in front of Bryant-Denny Stadium. Just send $10 on Venmo, and we'll get you into that 50/50 raffle, which actually reminds me I should probably pull up the list here for the 50/50 raffle, just in case we get some people in on that, because we lost my train of thought there. Anyways, whatever. We've had some good days, like I said. We've had some bad days on the 50/50 raffle. Oh, I remember what I was going to say. We need at least 3 people to enter the raffle, or else you're just kind of getting your money back if you win, so it doesn't really make sense there. If we don't get at least 3 people, I'll send you your money back. I've definitely had to do that before, but last year during the Rose Bowl, we gave away like $450 for the 50-50 raffle. So I would love to, get 20 people in here, give away $100 today. That would be very, very fun. So all you got to do, send me a Venmo. You can scan that QR code on screen, or just open up the app, send it to Chris-Daughtery-1, $10 will get you into that Venmo 50-50 raffle. We also are going to be doing this on the pregame show today, only for the pregame. So you guys got to get your likes in for me right now. Every 50 likes during the pregame, I will do a shot. Got it right here. Not going to show the brand because they're not a sponsor. But make sure you guys like the video for me. We got 73 people watching. I would love to get to 50 right now and go ahead and do a pregame shot right now. That would be very, very fun. Because you guys know, like I said, we love to party here at Chat Sports. We have a good time during these watch parties. So help me out. Go ahead and like the show right now. We are at 14. Let's try to get to at least 35, at least 30 right now. Let's double it right now. We're at 16. Need 14 more people to like the video before we move on in the pregame show today. Because and honestly, I would love to get to 50. We got 65 people watching. If every single person who hasn't liked the video already goes ahead and drops a like right now, we can get to the 50, and I can go ahead and do a shot. Eddie's in there saying, get them likes up, people. It's game day. Alabama versus Michigan. The last game of the season. It might be a total meaningless bowl game, but at the end of the day, it is the last opportunity for you guys to see Alabama football until what? April, May, whenever the 8A game is. So, there's a lot of players on this team. Like I said, there's no opt-outs. Got a couple guys injured that won't be playing, but, you got a lot of guys going off to the NFL, definitely don't have to play in this game, that have chosen to play in this game. Really, there's not a lot of programs out there like that. You can talk about the 3 losses this year, whatever. Tennessee's probably the only one that you're like, whatever, that's a loss that you can, stomach, even though it's Tennessee. Really, the Vanderbilt and the Oklahoma losses are the really, big ones that really, really do suck. What's up, Stone?
I'm happy with that. Obviously, new coach with Coach DeBoer coming in for Nick Saban, but the standard hasn't changed in terms of the no opt-outs. I'm very, very, very pleased about that. Obviously, it's the ReliaQuest Bowl. We wish we were playing tomorrow, whatever the case may be, or later tonight. But it's good to see that everybody's still going to suit up and get in the jerseys one last time here.
Absolutely. Absolutely. The standard has not fallen here at Alabama. It has not. You can be upset about the losses, whatever, but these guys, right here, you can see it right here. If they ain't wearing crimson, I think you guys know the rest, which that is one game that is one player, Malachi Moore, that really sucks. He's not going to be playing in this game, but see, we're up to 27 likes. I think that's all right for now. Appreciate everybody who has liked the show already today. Like I said, every 50 likes during the pregame will be a shot. That number will go up to 100 during the game. So if you guys, we didn't really eat breakfast here. We didn't get a chance to eat lunch yet. So I'm on an empty stomach. So you guys definitely have an opportunity to get me a little faded during the show today. So we'll see what happens. I would love to take a couple shots and have some fun with you guys while we're watching the Alabama Crimson Tide one more time. Let's go ahead and move on into our pregame show a little bit more here now. There are some notable players for the Crimson Tide who have entered the transfer portal. 14 total players, just really put the, biggest 10, I guess you could say, most prominent 10 on here, on our graphic here. You guys remember Jaheim Otis, Keanu Cope, both those guys, went away from the team during the season. Really sucks. Would have loved to have both of those guys for the entire season. Jaheim Otis into next year as well, but it is what it is. Those guys quit on the team. They quit on their teammates. So, like I said, if they ain't wearing crimson. Kobe Prentice also transferred to Baylor. Kendrick Law goes to Kentucky, which is just like, I don't know. That's where careers go to die at the end of the day. You guys remember Christian Story last year transferred to Kentucky, and look how that worked out for him. Caleb Odom transfers to Ole Miss, which At the end of the day, it's probably going to be a pretty decent fit there. Miles McVay, offensive tackle, transfers to North Carolina. He's going to be coached by Bill Belichick next year. Justice Haynes and Damon Payne, very interesting one. They are going to be the, I don't even know what to call it. What sideline are they going to be on today? Are they going to be on the Alabama sideline? They're going to be on the Michigan sideline? Are they going to be there at all? We'll see, I guess, at some point today, whether or not Justice Haynes and Damon Payne are going to be at that game at least today. But both those guys ended up taking their talents to Michigan. Devontae Smith, also another DB that really sucks, ended up going to Notre Dame. But he is a Cincinnati native, and I guess it's not that far from Cincinnati to Notre Dame. So wanted to be a little bit closer to home for his final season. And honestly, too, it's probably a decently smart move if you talk about, wanting to make it into the playoffs, national championship runs and whatnot, because Notre Dame's not in a conference. So, if they just continue to schedule just, super weak every single year and they run through, their schedule like it's absolutely nothing, because it is absolutely nothing, they're pretty much always guaranteed the number 5 seed. So might be a smart move, honestly, at the end of the day there for Devontae Smith. And then Emmanuel Henderson as well ends up transferring to Kansas. A couple guys, I believe, for Alabama ended up transferring to Kansas. Let me see. I got the full list here of where everybody ended up going to. I think there was one other guy. Yeah, Jahil Hurley also, one of the DBs that we didn't really get any chances to see this year, also transferred to Kansas. So, 14 players hit the transfer portal for Alabama. Obviously not going to see any of those guys. We'll get to Eddie's super chat here in a second. We got to wait for our graphics to kind of pull it and whatnot, but we'll continue talking about some of these notable players that you're not going to see today. Malachi Moore, he's going to be out. He had a lingering injury throughout the year, played most of the year with an injury, had to have surgery to, get that taken care of before he, has to go to the NFL Combine and do all those things. So they really wanted to make sure that was situated for him, because at the end of the day, he was going to play in this game if he could have, but the smarter move at the end of the day for him with that injury was to not play in this game. Go ahead and elect to get that surgery. Keon Sabb, he's still out with that foot injury, so we'll talk about some of the DBs that you'll see in this game as well. Quandarius Robinson, also very unfortunate. What a crazy year for him, man. He lost his dad. I believe it was right before that Georgia game. It was earlier in the season anyways. His dad ended up passing away. And then was really starting to break out for Alabama, and then ended up, having a season-ending injury. So not going to see Quandarius Robinson in this game. Cole Adams, we know he's been out since, the Tennessee game or something like that, somewhere midway through the season. And then we'll see with these wide receivers, Bubba Hampton and Amari Jefferson, but everything I've seen so far does not sound like either one of those guys are going to be playing in this game either. So you're really going to be limited at wide receiver today, but I do think you have enough guys to be able to fill out that wide receiver depth to at least make it work for this game. We got a $10 super chat here from Eddie Wesley saying, "Roll Tide, Bama fam." Appreciate you, Eddie. Let's see, the $10 super chat was a Bean Boozled and 10 jumping jacks. So I'll go ahead and knock out the jumping jacks. Everybody spam Eddie in the comments section. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Got to get them way over the head. Got to touch the hands. We got the heart rate pumping, baby. We'll see maybe at some point if my watch gives me an update on the heart rate there. It was only 10. If I have to do 50, that'll be crazy. All right, let's go ahead and spam this puppy. Jewel Lord, appreciate you as well. Let's see. Oh, no, Stone. It's strawberry banana smoothie or dead fish.
Oh, goodness. And, we've brought this up before. I mean, you just open it, I can smell it over here.
Oh, man, it's so
The problem
bad.
is they all sit in that same tin. So even the good ones aren't very good.
Oh, man, and the taste just lingers in your mouth forever, too, afterwards. No diddy. All right.
If we get 17 more likes, though, then you'll be able to wash it down with a shot.
Exactly. So hit that like button for me. We've got 209 people in here now. Once we get to 50, we're at 34 right now. So once we get to 50, every 50 likes during the pregame today, I will do a shot. But this one's for Eddie here. We got the Bean Boozled. It's either strawberry banana smoothie or dead fish. We will figure out very fast whichever one it is. Usually it just takes one bite to know. We're 3 bites in now. It's dead fish. I don't know if I can do it.
You got to go for the water. You got your water?
Uh-huh.
He says, I'm going to be a man. I'm going to finish it with no water.
It's the worst. I'll be honest. Now that I'm into it, maybe strawberry banana smoothie just sucks because I feel like dead fish is worse than this.
I mean, how long have we had that tin?
All season. 4 months. They've just been in here for like 4 months, so they're all pretty stale, and they kind of all taste like shit, honestly. I do think it was strawberry banana smoothie, which is also not very good, but I'm going to wash that down with some water. It's like stuck in my teeth too, man. Oh, man. Appreciate you, Eddie. Appreciate that $10 super chat, man. Every $10 super chat is a Bean Boozled. $20 super chat is a shot. And every dollar that we get on the stream today, whether that's on Venmo or through super chats, I will do a jumping jack for. So new year, new me, trying to lose a little bit of weight, trying to, ease back on, doing some of the other crazy things that we do here. So appreciate you, Eddie, for that $10 super chat. Got the Bean Boozled down. Everything was good. So we'll do some more. We'll do some more on the show for more super chats and, whatnot. Let's go ahead and move to the Michigan opt-outs for this game. You got Miles Hinton, left tackle for Michigan. He's going to be out in this game. Ended up opting out. Probably going to go very high in the NFL draft. Colston Loveland, probably the best tight end in the country, going off to the NFL draft as well. Also Mason Graham, another first-rounder most likely in the NFL draft. Donovan Edwards and Khalil Mullings, top 2 running backs for Michigan, are going to be out for this game. They're not going to be playing, ended up opting out. Both guys going off to the NFL draft as well. And then Kenneth Grant, a DT for Michigan. There was some, he might be the only one that you can asterisk. I haven't seen anything since we talked about it earlier last week, I believe, on Kenneth Grant, whether or not he was going to be playing in this game, if he made up his mind or not. But as of about 2 weeks ago or so, he had not made up his mind, but seems like he's going to be going off to the NFL. So what's that? 3-4 first rounders right there for Michigan, not going to be playing in this game. So I would assume that the top players for Michigan not going to be playing in this game. Not going to be too good on the Michigan side. Sure, they got their backups and whatnot, guys that really need to make a name for themselves. But I do think Alabama being pretty much full strength. Obviously, you got the wide receiver depth that's not very good right now. But I definitely do think Alabama has the upper hand in this game. Who do you guys got? Type A for Alabama or M for Michigan. There was another guy that I forgot. Will Johnson. He wasn't on there, was he? I believe Will Johnson is also not going to be playing in this game. He's also another pretty much bona fide first-round draft pick this year for Michigan at that cornerback position. So we'll see if Jalen Milroe can do anything through the air today. Really hadn't been able to do anything through the air all year. Consistently, anyways. He's had a couple games where he's done pretty well. Appreciate everybody joining in so far today. Kimberly Moore saying roll tide, roll. Pastor Kevin Graham Senior saying roll tide. Jewelor in there saying, or asking if Jalen Milroe is playing in the game. Yes, he is. Jalen Milroe is playing in the game, and what Kalen DeBoer said, he was asked specifically if the guys that are probably going to go off to the NFL draft or they're out of eligibility, things like that, if they're going to play the entire game, and he said they're planning on everybody playing the entire game for Alabama because, Cam Ward, seems like the plan for him was to play up into halftime and then they were going to take him out. I don't think Cam Ward benched himself. I think that was the plan all along, and Mario Cristobal just kind of dropped the ball at the end of the day, not, jumping on the grenade for his guy. I think he said no comment or something like that when it came to Cam Ward. Unless this game gets out of hand, if it's like 35-zip at halftime, you might see Ty Simpson in there in the second half. Some of those other young guys, if it is a blowout. But for the most part, it seems like everybody's going to be playing in this game for Alabama. They're playing to win this game. They're playing to win this game big as well. So, no more Mr. Nice Guy. I think. My girlfriend's mom calls him Coach. Dang it. My girlfriend, Kalen DeBoer, she calls him Coach. I just got Nice Guy in my brain right now. She's got a funny nickname for him because she thinks he's too nice. She thinks he doesn't yell enough. But let's see. Ty Man's putting in his A. David Woods putting in his A. Richard Early saying Alabama. Ty Man, Chuo Lore, Henry Wilson all putting in their A's for Alabama in this game. This is the 7th matchup overall in the series between Alabama and Michigan. Right now, the series is tied 3-3, but we all know the last matchup, Alabama ended up dropping at 2023 Rose Bowl, in the college football semifinals to Michigan in overtime. I will never forgive Seth McLaughlin for the bad snap at the end of the game there because that's supposed to be an RPO. It was supposed to go to Roydell Williams to the outside. Had his guy beat, definitely would have scored a touchdown on that play if the ball didn't get frickin' rolled back to him. Jordan Quintana also putting in his A in there. Appreciate you, Jordan. I believe Jordan was in our Legends Club this year as well. Largest margin of victory. Both of these teams back in 2012 played in the first game of the season as well. Alabama hammered Michigan 41-14. I would love it if that was the score today. Honestly, I don't know how Michigan's going to score today. Because to be completely honest with you, I don't even know who their quarterback is going to be this year or in this game. They've gone through 3-4 quarterbacks this year. They had one quarterback retire from football during the season. I think he was a fifth-year walk-on that just happened to be thrown into the game to get some playing, or not to get some playing time. It's because that's the only guy they had. So Michigan this year, their biggest problem has been quarterback. Their defense has been pretty decent this year. Obviously, they held Ohio State to 10 points in that game or something like that. Ended up beating Ohio State to end the season as well. So sure, they're going to be out some of their best players that they have on their team. But at the end of the day, this is still Sherrone Moore's still a pretty decent coach. And he's going to get the boys ready as well. They're not coming into this game thinking that it's going to be a blowout. You got to go out there, you got to take care of business, and you got to do your job at the end of the day. Trade Talk Sports asking if Jalen Milroe going to be playing. He is going to be playing. We don't know quite yet if he's going to be going off to the NFL draft, but there was a report a couple weeks ago from 247 Sports that he is leaning that route going towards the NFL draft. And honestly, I hope he does go off to the NFL draft because I want to see Ty Simpson next year. Nothing against Jalen. I love Jalen. But I just think it's time to move on, unfortunately. So let's get into some keys to victory here for the Crimson Tide. Key to victory number 1, just run the ball, man. Just run the ball. I cannot imagine that the game plan today is gonna go out there and have Jalen Milroe throw the ball 20, 30 times or anything like that. It really hasn't been the game plan all year. Really, the game plan all year has been, let's get Jalen Milroe the ball. Let's have Jalen Milroe run the ball. Have that play where, it's Parker Brailsford and one of the guards go out, pull off to the left or right side, and And Jalen Milroe, I mean, it's basically unstoppable in the red zone. Jalen Milroe led the team this year in rushing yards, over 150 carries for Jalen Milroe this year. Excuse me. And, earlier in the season, it kind of seemed like Alabama was probably throwing the ball too much, which really, if you dive into it, I don't think they were overly throwing the ball, because if you actually compare Jalen Milroe's stats this year to last year, it had almost the same exact number of passes. Let me see here, because he had a couple extra games to do that last year. But let's see, in 2023, Jalen Milroe threw the ball 284 times. This year, the year that everybody thinks of Jalen Milroe, we threw the ball, we're air raid, all this stuff. We're not air raid. He threw the ball only 3 more times this season. So, sure, had the SEC championship game last year to add on to that. Also had the Rose Bowl to add on to that as well. But as of right now, through the regular season, he's only thrown the ball 3 more times than he did last year. So I got to think in this game, Alabama running the ball is really going to be a key. And as much as you want to give it to Jalen Milroe, protect him. Honestly, give the damn ball to Jam Miller. He had a career high in carries against Auburn, and Alabama was really able to control that game all the way through with the run game. I think he only ended up with 89 rush yards or something like that, but they were very, very hard yards to get every single time they gave him the ball. He was, popping off for 3-4 yards a carry every single time, was really able to punch through and get some of those, 3rd and 3s, 3rd and 2s. Those are the big things I think in the run game that Alabama has really struggled with, is getting those 3rd and shorts. So I think in this game, Alabama has just run the ball. There's absolutely no reason, especially with your wide receivers banged up and transferred out as thin as you are at wide receiver right now. I think a big key in this game is for Alabama to control the ground game. It's probably also something that Michigan's going to try to do as well. Key to victory number 2 here. I need to see some of these young players step up. Who are some of these young players that we want to see step up? Well, Red Morgan's definitely going to be one of them. Don't think he's going to start today. I think that depth chart that Alabama put out earlier was Deshaun Jones was going to start at that Husky position. Will you go ahead, Stone, bring up the defensive back depth chart for me as well? Because there's been some shifting in the defensive backfield, especially with Devontae Smith leaving for Notre Dame, and some injuries to Malachi Moore and other guys as well. There's been some shuffling around. This is kind of how it worked out today. It's probably kind of how you're going to see it work out today anyways for Alabama. Deshaun Jones going to be starting at that Husky position. Xavier Brown, Damani Jackson at those corner spots. And then Zay Mincy, another true freshman at that strong safety spot. He's been working there a little bit this year as well. Bray Hubbard, can't wait to see him, man. I think when Keon Sabb went out earlier in the season, Bray Hubbard coming in and really... there was another feel to these DBs. He really came downfield, helped in the run game a lot. I'm pretty sure he led the team in interceptions and didn't start really playing for Alabama until the second half of the season. So, look, Bray Hubbard and Keon Sabb are probably going to be your top 2 starters next year. We'll see how Zay Mincy, comes along and everything. But I do also think you're going to see some shifting around as well. They also put Deshaun Jones at one of the corner spots, one of the backup corner spots as well. So this is probably going to be your starting 5 at those corner or at that DB spot. But for the most part, let me see right here. They've got Deshaun Jones also backing up Damani Jackson. They've got Red Morgan also backing up Xavier Brown. So it's kind of going to shuffle, a little bit different ways for the defensive backfield today. But that, for the most part, I think is what you are going to see in that DB spot. Some more players that I also am very interested to watch today. Caden Proctor, it was reported that he was not going to be playing in this game. yesterday, Kalen DeBoer said they do expect him to play in this game. So Wilkin Formby, we thought would be playing that right tackle spot, Elijah Pritchett over to the left side. So we'll see if Wilkin Formby gets any playing time in this game today. Really do still think there is a competition going into next season. Whether or not it's going to be Elijah Pritchett or Wilkin Formby, I think there's ups and downs to both of those guys. So we'll see what happens there. But like I said, the wide receiver position as well, going to be one to watch. I think Rico Scott's going to be a very, very fun player for you. Here in the future, Jeremy Bernard, Ryan Williams, Rico Scott seems like it's going to be your starting 3 wide receivers today for Alabama. And then Jaron Hamilton and Jalen Mbakwe are also going to be some of those backups at that wide receiver spot. So a lot of things to monitor in this game. It's going to be, there's no importance to this game. So I think you can kind of treat it as, sure, you want to win, but you can kind of treat it as a pre-spring game, I guess you could say. Sure, it's going to be different, obviously, in that A-Day game, but guys like Zay Mincy, guys like Wilkin Formby, Rico Scott, Jaron Hamilton, all these guys, just another opportunity to get some time on task and, really prove themselves. And, hopefully going into next year, we can really see what really they are made of. Let's see. Who are you guys excited to watch in this game today? Let me know in the comments section. Boss is saying, is Alabama going to cover negative or 17-point spread? I think so. I think it could be. I think it should be a blowout. I think they should win this game by 30. We'll see.
Shot time.
We get to 50. We got to 50. It's shot time, baby. Let's go. Like I said, every 50 likes during the build-up today, I'll do a shot. We can get to 100 right now. We got 420 people watching. Nice. So we could get to another 100 right now, and I could do back-to-back shots while we're sitting in here on this weigh-in. Got about 25 or so minutes to kick off here. First shot of the day, baby. Let's go. Appreciate everybody who has liked the show today. Let's run it up to 100 right now. Let's see. David Wood said he's ready to see Ty play. I totally agree with you on that one, man. And I think if Alabama's up big at halftime, Jalen Milroe might go out there in the second half, but then I think you'll eventually see Ty Simpson and why am I blanking on number 10? Austin Mack. Austin Mack. I always blank on his name for some reason. Let's see. Owen Davis is saying Ty won't play. If this game's a blowout, Ty will play. But it has to be a blowout. Alabama's trying to win this game. Owen also saying he's excited to see Jalen Mbakwe at the wide receiver spot as well. I know that's somebody that Stone brought up. I'm very excited as well to see Jalen Mbakwe play wide receiver. Because the dude is electric with the ball in his hands. Now, for right now, it's more about, for him learning the playbook and, being able to do those things consistently to stay on the field. But I think going into the next season, man, he's definitely going to be a guy that we need to watch for. Let's see. We're sitting at 74 likes right now. Got over 400 people watching. Once we get to 100, I'll do another shot. Owen saying, yeah, unless Alabama's up by at least, I think it's probably got to be more than that, by 17. I think he's probably got to be up, Alabama's got to be up at least by 21. The guy saying, Jalen Mbakwe switched positions, ? Yes. Yes, sir. If you have not been paying attention to the Jalen Mbakwe drama for the last 2 weeks, it's been pretty wild. If you guys don't know, I'm sure a lot of you do, but if you don't, Jalen Mbakwe, it was reported that he was offered a 7-figure deal from another school when he was not even in the transfer portal yet. They went through back channels to be able to get this information to him, and he, at the end of the day, decided to stay at Alabama because he wanted to play some offense as well. And then Kalen DeBoer yesterday, I kind of thought, there's an opportunity where you could see Jalen Mbakwe play both offense and defense next year, but seems like he's just going to be playing wide receivers. Definitely a need for Alabama. He's also going to be wearing number 6. He changed the numbers from number 9 to number 6. So also be aware of that. Jalen Mbakwe is wearing number 6. We might even see a guy as well like Keon Keeley play. He also changed this week from number 31 to number 8. So if we see those two guys in this game today, Jalen Mbakwe is wearing number 6, previously worn by Kobe Prentice, and then Keon Keeley changed to number 8, previously worn by Devontae Smith. So the guy asking if he's going to play both sides, that was my original thought, but Kalen DeBoer said yesterday that they're going to focus really on him playing wide receiver. So we'll see kind of how that translates to next year, but I wouldn't be opposed. He's also probably going to be back there returning punts for you as well. Maybe him or Ryan Williams, but I kind of think Jalen Mbakwe is going to be that guy. Jack's in the chat saying go blue. He's spamming the chat. Get your RTRs in the chat. Get Jack out of here. Jack's not even a real Michigan fan, if you guys didn't know. He is the producer for, CEO of Chat Sports here, James Yoder, which, by the way, we might have a surprise for you guys as well later in the show, maybe during the game. Hopefully everything works. We tested everything last night. Jack actually did help us get that set up, so I appreciate Jack. He's saying, watch yourself, Chris. Jack is an Arizona State fan. Don't let him fool you. He's an Arizona State alum. He's an Arizona State fan. He hopped on the bandwagon with James last year. Oh, man. Let's see here. Let's see. Ben saying it's going to be very one-sided today. Michigan's weak. Nah. We love Jack here. But get the Go Blues out of here. Spam your RTRs. Let's see. Owen said Michigan fans read other people's texts. That's why you got to have the what's the screen option that you can do where you can only see your screen if you're like straightforward. It's like a privacy mode or something like that. You got to turn that on when you're around these Michigan fans here. Let's see. You guys putting in some score predictions as well. I do not know how to pronounce the Z name. Zugetsu. I butchered the hell out of that. There's no way I said that right. Saying Alabama 41-13. Love that score prediction. Ryan is saying 52-17. I would love that one as well. Let's go. Sawyer's saying 30-13. Bama. Let's go. The guys saying 41-7. Alabama's going to win. Zugetsu. Is he put the pronunciation guide in there and I'm still lost. Zugetsu. Sui? Zugetsui? Chua Lore is asking how much for Stone to do a Bean Boozled and take a shot. Are you down to take shots? I know Stone doesn't drink a lot on the shows and stuff.
Yeah, I'll take a shot.
Okay.
Honestly, for me, it would take more to do the Bean Boozled than the shot, to be completely honest with you. But
so what do you think? Flip it or keep?
Yeah, flip it.
Okay, so a $20 for a Bean Boozled, $10 for a shot?
Yep, that works.
Okay. There you go, Chua Lore. It's going to be flipped for Stone. $20 for a Bean Boozled because they're awful. But only $10 for a shot for Stone. Red 84 likes as well. Once we get to 100, I will do another shot on today's show. John asking, how the hell did Michigan beat Ohio State? Should Bama be concerned? Or is the team gone? Look, Michigan's got a lot of opt-outs right now. And it's all their best players. So, yes, they beat Michigan. But why did they beat Michigan? They beat Ohio State. But why? It's because their defense was insanely good. Their offense kind of cheats. And they have also lost their offensive tackle. They have lost their top 2 running backs. So I genuinely do not know how Michigan is going to move the ball down the field. I have no idea. Because outside of Devontae Smith and Malachi Moore. Everybody else is playing for Alabama. Malachi Moore's hurt. Devontae Smith transferred for our defense. So I think, Will Johnson, bona fide first-round draft pick. He's not going to be playing in this game. Yeah. I'm just going to call you Z. Z's got a very good point. Didn't know how Oklahoma was going to move the ball either, and they did. So, but I'll be honest. I don't know if Michigan has a quarterback on this roster right now who can run the ball either. And that's what Oklahoma was really able to do, was really they ran the ball down your throats in that game. So we will see what happens. Let's see, how long do we have until kickoff here, Stone? About 12 minutes or so. We got a couple more keys to victory to get through here. Yeah. Okay. Let's do this. Let's go to the super chat menu one more time, and then the Venmo stuff, and then we'll kind of just go through those keys to victory really quickly. Bradley, yeah, man, it doesn't matter what stream we're in. The bots go crazy. So, you can type B to block the bots. Hopefully YouTube does what they're supposed to on that. Or we'll have Stone here. He's going to try his best to block them when they come in. But it's definitely a plague. Doesn't matter what stream. If we're on the Cowboys Report, the main channel, Alabama here, it doesn't matter. The bots are going to be in here, so definitely apologize about that. But, we're going to try to block them as fast as we can. This is today's super chat menu. For every single dollar, whether that is Venmo or super chat, I'm going to be doing a jumping jacks because new year, new me, right? That's how it always is. I'm going to try to lose a little bit of weight. I'm doing a challenge right now with my girlfriend and her dad. We're all trying to lose a little bit of weight right now. And the winner gets, her mom's going to pay us some money. So this is me starting that 2 weeks late. It's me starting that. So I'm going to do some jumping jacks for every single dollar that we get here. I'm going to do a Bean Boozled for $10 plus 10 jumping jacks, also $20 for shots. If you want Stone to do a shot or a Bean Boozled, they're flipped. So, because he hates the Bean Boozled, man. So, if you want Stone to do something, he'll do the Bean Boozled for 20 and then a shot for 10. But we're also, Stone's got to push all the buttons, so we're going to try to not get him as hammered today. But that is our super chat menu for today's show. And also the Bean Boozled, you never know what you're going to get, right? Just like in life, you're going to have your ups, you're going to have your downs, you're going to have surprises. Some of them are going to be good. Some of them are going to be bad. So that's kind of what the Bean Boozleds are too, right? Earlier I did a strawberry banana smoothie. It could have been dead fish. Also, they're both nasty. The strawberry banana smoothie and the dead fish. So sometimes even the good surprises are not good surprises. So just like in life, that's our super chat menu today. And like I said, it's New Year's Eve, so we're trying to party here as well. $20 for shots as well on today's show. We are also doing the Venmo 50-50 raffle on today's show. Haven't gotten any yet, but I would love, look, it's New Year's Eve. I would love to give away, oh no, Captain Deplorable said light one up for 30. Can't in the studio, man. Can't in the studio. We would ruin all this equipment with the smoke. And I just would lose all track of everything throughout the show. I'd be sitting here just watching the game, not calling it at all. It would not go over well. But like I said, the Venmo 50-50 raffle right here, just send $10 to enter. You can scan the QR code right there on screen, or you can just send it to @Chris-Daughtery-1. $10 to get in. We need at least 3 people to run the duck race at the end of the show. To be able to select that winner. If we don't get 3, if like 1 or 2 people send in $10 and we don't get enough, I'll just send your money back to you. No big deal there. But I would love to get 20 entries in here, give away $100 on New Year's Eve. That would be a whole lot of fun. You can go throw it on a parlay or something like that for the college football playoffs. That would be electric, I think. That would be very, very fun. So if you guys want a chance to get into the Venmo 50-50 raffle right there, send $10 to Chris-Daughtery-1. And if your super chats aren't working, you can also just send in whatever you want to my Venmo as well right there. We love doing the Venmo as well just because YouTube takes a cut. Venmo, we get all of it there. So it does help us out if you send Venmos. But doesn't matter. Venmo, super chat, whatever you guys want. We're here for you to, have some entertainment as well as, call the game and just have a good time with you guys today. So appreciate everybody who has watched, who has joined, and, hit that like button, hit that sub button, everything like that as well. We got only a couple more minutes here until kickoff, so we're going to kind of just run through these last couple keys to victory here kind of quickly here. Number 3, don't get got. Trick plays, right? It's a bowl game. Michigan is very much an inferior team in this matchup. So, you go back to last year, Michigan really wasn't able to do a lot in that game last year until they kind of ran that, double, reverse, pass, and that kind of was able to open up Michigan's offense for them. Whether that's fake punts, fake field goals, any kind of trick plays out there, don't get got. Just do your job, be on your man, know your assignment, and don't give it up a damn 50-yard flea flicker to absolutely nobody. It's like I said, Michigan, they just got nobody right now. They had 6 or 7 good players on their defense, and they've all opted out. So, their best 2 running backs are opted out. I can only see a path to victory for Michigan if you go out there and act like they're going to roll over. Because they're not going to roll over. They came in, like I said earlier, to win this football game. And they're going to do everything in their power to win this football game. So whether or not that's trick plays, any kind of, different lineups, exotic lineups. I remember in City League football, we ran this play called Pearl Harbor. And I'm sure you've seen it a couple of times with some teams. They always line up for extra points like this. They have everybody except for the center and the quarterback lined up over to the left side, and they got a couple guys over there. Man, if we got the right look in City League, I remember we were down by 5 points or something like that with a minute to go in the game. There was a bad call. Things were going crazy. We called Pearl Harbor, and dude, 95 yards to the house on that play. Just bam, quick out right there. It's basically a bubble screen to the one wide receiver, and then you got everybody else lined up on the line of scrimmage. Don't get got by plays like that. That would just absolutely suck if you can see it coming and you still can't stop it on things like that. So I'm looking down at my phone right here because I got a friend request from Larry Tidwell, so I'm going to go ahead and accept that friend request on Venmo. You guys, of course, can always send me a friend request just to make sure you got the right guy, and I'll verbalize it here that we were able to, do that correctly. So you guys are comfortable, sending it to me and it's not going to somebody else or something like that. So, Larry, I went ahead and accepted that friend request on Venmo for you, my guy. Key to victory number 4 here. You got to get up for the game, right? It's an earlier game, earlier kickoff. You don't want to have any kind of, you don't want to start off slow. You want to go out there. You want to score on the first drive. You want to get a stop if you're on defense on the first drive or something like that. And there's also this narrative out there, which I agree with a little bit, because at the end of the day, it's yeah, sure, I want Alabama to win, but it's a freaking meaningless bowl game at the end of the day. If they do lose, I'm going to be pissed. But look, there's this narrative out there that Alabama doesn't care about winning meaningless bowl games like this, and I just don't think it's really true. You go back to the last 5 bowl games that really had nothing to do with the BCS National Championship or the college football playoffs. Alabama's 3-2. And, the Utah game was also one that everybody points at. That Utah loss, super embarrassing. But if I'm not mistaken, and I'm going to verify this here in just a second. If I'm not mistaken, Utah was ranked number 6 that year, or something like that in the country. Let me see here. Yeah. Alabama was ranked number 4. They were 12-2 on the season. Utah was ranked number 6. They went 13-3. So everybody kind of points to that game and they act like, oh, Utah was a nobody team that we should have beat. They were actually a pretty decent team that year. Same with that Oklahoma team. They were pretty decent as well. So, look, Alabama goes out there and they try to win the game. It's not like they're not trying to win these games. They beat the crap out of Kansas State a couple years ago in the Sugar Bowl. They kind of beat the crap out of Michigan a few years ago in the Citrus Bowl. Michigan State, remember that absolute blowout of that game as well. So I definitely think Alabama is going to go into this game with the mindset of, yeah, we're going in there to beat their ass. I don't think there's anything remotely close to them not wanting to win this game. I think they're going to get it done as well. Also, got a $10 Venmo from Larry as well. You can go ahead and push that over. There we go. And we'll talk about the last key to victory there. So it's from Larry. So it would be a shot for you, but it would be a Bean Boozled for me. Oh, but we got 102 likes. Okay, so it's also a shot. Okay, so we'll do them both. We'll do all three here. As I talk about key to victory, appreciate the $10 there, Larry. We're going to get all these knocked out while I talk about key to victory number 5. We'll see how this goes. Well, it's $10 from Larry. Chua Lure's the one that asked about you, and I haven't seen anything yet. So I'm going to go ahead and do the shot for the 100 likes. Every 50 likes during pregame is a shot. We'll go ahead and do the 10 here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We're doing jumping jacks, baby. Let's go. Send the boys off right. Key to victory number 5. Go out there, take care of business. I kind of been saying the same thing over again. Damn it. But I think this is rigged. Buttered popcorn, which is not terrible, but Tom hates it for some reason. Or rotten egg. Rotten egg has got to be probably the second worst one. Maybe the first worst one. I think this is it. Actually, no, it's this one here. Okay. Send the boys off right. Go out there, take care of business, do the job. Be able to play well enough to where there's a curtain call. To where some of these guys can get out in the third quarter and the fans can get up on their feet and cheer them, everything like that. Just look, at the end of the day, play Alabama football, play up to the standard, something we really haven't done most of the season. And look, just be the best version of you. Just be the best version of Alabama football here. And go out there and take care of business, man. That's all I got to say about that. That's all I have to say about that. Isn't that Forrest Gump? Roll Tide. Best number 44 ever, Alabama legend. All right, this one's for Larry. $10 super chat is the Bean Boozled. Already did the jumping jacks. Already did the shot. Already did the shot for 100 likes there. Keep liking the video. Here's it's either, like I said, buttered popcorn or rotten egg. I think it's buttered popcorn. Nope, maybe rotten. Oh, no. It's rotten egg. The worst. All right. I'm going to get it down here. Might take me a second, guys. I'm sorry. Because this is bad. Oh, man. Larry, my guy. I'm in pain. And it sticks in your teeth, too. Hell no. Take a little sip of coffee there to kind of get the terrible taste out. Gotta get that off my tooth, man. That's terrible. Appreciate the $10 Venmo there, Larry. Man. If you guys are ready for kickoff here, just a couple minutes away, go ahead and spam your RTRs in the comments. We got about 1,000 people watching here. Spam those RTRs. I'll give some shout outs. Hit that like button. Make sure you guys are subscribed. Got a little choked up there. We see you, Mr. C. Barry. Nobody cares if you're here or not, bud. Bye. Everybody who wants to be here, spam those RTRs. Let's go. We're going to have fun here. Barry's not going to kill our mood, man. He's not going to kill our mood. Roll Tide, roll, baby. One last time to see the Crimson Tide in action. We've had a lot of fun this season doing our watch parties. Let's see. I'm just going to say Miss Walker, saying RTR. We got Ross in there. Ty Man the Buckeye putting in the RTRs. Let's go. Let's go. Only a couple minutes away from Alabama versus Michigan. Joe Edgeworth, what's up, my guy? Been here all season putting in the RMFT. If they ain't wearing crimson, baby. If they ain't wearing crimson, you guys know the rest. You guys know the rest. A lot of Alabama fans there, man. Man, it's just one shot. But there's one Michigan fan, two Michigan fans in that shot. Maybe there's a couple more, but it's mostly Alabama fans. Let's see. Talicia putting in the RTR. It's Harold saying RTR. Owen, RTR. Benjamin saying fight on. What is fight on Michigan? Is fight on a Michigan thing?
That's USC. Trojans.
Okay. Jack's saying go blue. No. Big Papa's putting in his RTRs in there. I'm sure we got some Michigan fans in here today. I'm sure they've stumbled upon our stream here. So you guys can go back and forth. Duel it out in the comments section. Billy's putting in the RTR. Kimberly as well. Mary putting in the RTR. Tori. Mary. Ty Man. We are not too far away from kickoff here, guys. Not too far away. You know, I'll be honest. Larry, he sent in a $10 Venmo. That might have been for the Venmo 50-50 raffle. I might be an idiot. I think it probably was. Larry, if you are in the chat, let me know. I'm an idiot. I'm sorry. Let me know if that was a Venmo 50-50 raffle entry. I'm an idiot. So Mary, maybe that other guy was right. He didn't want some idiot talking. Maybe I am. I'm just going to put you in, Larry. How about that? I'm going to put you in, whether you want it or not. Because at the end of the day, it's just free money. You already sent it, right? So we need at least 2 more people into the Venmo 50-50 raffle if you guys want a chance to win some money here on New Year's Eve. Jalen Milrose getting ready. Jalen Mbakwe, Enrico Scott back to return the opening kickoff here for the Crimson Tide. And here we go. They never frickin' show the kickoff. And that one's going to go out of bounds. And Alabama will start off with some very good field position here. Doobie's saying, I like Michigan, but for the sake of my parlay, RTR. Hey. That's, what do you always say, Stone? That's fair. Stone always says, that's fair. Let's go here. Make sure you guys hit that like button for me. Once we get to 200, I'll do another shot. They're just showing replays. ESPN's going to go so slow today, man. I can only assume. All right. Alabama finally got the ball here at their own 35. Milrose is going to step back to pass. He's going to get it out to Jam Miller. Throws it behind him. Jam Miller catches it, but has to slide down for a gain of about 3. You get that ball out in front of him, and he runs for maybe 15 or 20 or more. That's kind of been the problem this year with Jalen Milroe. Jam Miller out to the left side. Got 3 wide receivers out left, 2 out right. Milroe by himself. He's going to throw it. That'll be a first down to Jeremy Bernard out to about Alabama's 49-yard line. So put those ones in the chat. It's an Alabama first down. Milroe's going to take it himself here and get stuffed at the line of scrimmage. Jeremy Bernard came in motion from the right to the left, and Milroe pulled it, tried to go up the middle by himself, was not able to get anything on that. That'll bring up 2nd and 10. Got trips left in tight. Milroe's going to hand it off up to middle to Jam Miller, who's going to fight forward for a gain of about 4. That'll bring up 3rd and about 6 here for Alabama. Okay, he said the $10 was for whatever. So I put you into the Venmo 50-50 raffle. And I did the Bean Boozled and the Jumpin' Jacks. You got everything there. James Richardson putting in his one in the chat. Appreciate that. Third and 7 here now for the Crimson Tide at the Michigan 48-yard line. Jalen Milroe's going to check to another play here. Elijah Pritchett, by the way, is starting off at that right tackle spot. Jam Miller picks up a blitz really nicely. Milroe's going to take it himself, go forward, and just falls down after a gain of a couple. I'd like to go for it here. You're across the 50. It's going to be 4th and about 3 or so. And I think they are going to go for it. So spam those 4s in the comments section. It'll be 4th and 4. You got your normal starting offensive line out there for Alabama. Jaden Roberts at right guard. They're going to throw it. Milroe's just staring somebody down and gets sacked. What the hell? See, this is the problem with Jalen Milroe, man. This is the problem with Jalen Milroe. Just starting this game like the entire season, basically. Except for like the LSU game. Wink Martindale just dialing up the pressure. See, who really got beat here? Pretty much both your tackles. Elijah Pritchett got absolutely manhandled. Caden Proctor did a little bit of a better job, but still got pushed back into the backfield. So Michigan is going to take over on downs after the sack. And they'll start in Alabama territory at their 44-yard line. They'll hand it off up the middle for a gain of about 3. Let me pull up Michigan's. Davis Warren is starting at quarterback for Michigan today. It's his 9th career start. 9 interceptions to 6 touchdowns this year. Like I said, the quarterbacks for them have not been very good this season. Here's a snap. They'll hand it off up the middle. And he's going to get stuffed at the line of scrimmage. Tim Smith, the first guy there for the Crimson Tide. That'll bring up another 3rd down here. Type those 3s in the comments. It'll bring up 3rd and 6 from the Alabama 40-yard line. Let's see if we can get a stop here. Warren, back to pass. He's looking. LT Overton missed a sack. And they're going to get it for a first down. Jesus. Wow. Trying to find an updated roster for Michigan right That was to Hogan Henson, tight end, for the first down. LT Overton had Warren wrapped up for a sack and just couldn't bring him down. Now to the 30-yard line for Michigan. Here's a snap. Oh, man, this is going to be a double pass. And that second pass was forward, I believe, for an incomplete pass. See that? Well, what did I say, Stone? Trick plays. They tried it. They tried it on the first drive of the game. Davis Warren threw it out, backwards pass to a wide receiver, and then he tried to throw it to somebody else. Tried to get it to Jordan Marshall, running back for Michigan today. They're going to review that, even though it was very clear that the second pass was forward. I mean, it was very clear that the second pass was forward. This was more of a instant call down, hey, it was forward, let's move on kind of thing. Because they have those abilities, by the way. It's also raining. Pretty solid in Tampa Bay right now. All right, they're going to commercial. So every $20 super chat, we'll do a shot here. Every 50 likes, well, why not? Every 50 likes, we'll do a shot as well. 5 away. 5 likes away from me doing another shot here. Man, LT Overton on third down, man, there. Jesus. Here's the super chat menu for today's show. Every single dollar that we get, whether that's a Venmo or whether that is a super chat, I'll do a jumping jacks because new year, new me. Trying to lose some weight. This is our New Year's themed super chat menu today. So everybody always tries to go work out at the start of the year and everything like that. So we're going to do that as well on today's show. Every dollar, basically, that we get, I've already done 20 jumping jacks today. One $10 super chat from Eddie. One $10 Venmo as well. That one was from Larry. Yeah, from Larry. So I've done 20 jumping jacks already today. Also, $10 super chat. Doing the Bean Boozled again today. We brought it back because life, just like Bean Boozled, life gives you surprises. And you know, in the new year, you can have good surprises. You can have bad surprises. Some surprises that you think are going to be good end up being bad, just like the pomegranate. Those are absolutely disgusting. They're supposed to be the good flavors. So, going along with our New Year's super chat menu today, $10 is a Bean Boozled, and you know, look, everybody likes to party on New Year's Eve, right? $20 super chat. I will do a shot for you guys as well. Also, we hit 150 likes, so that is another shot. Shot time! Every 50 likes on the show today, we'll do a shot. Stone also said $10 he'll do shot, $20 he'll do a Bean Boozled. Just a little FYI. I really don't know why this is taking so long to review this shit.
Big Papa said that missed sack is foreshadowing on why LT is probably coming back next year. What are your thoughts on that?
You know, it's very interesting because not every mock draft, but a lot of mock drafts I see have LT Overton going in the first or second round. But I totally agree with Big Papa's statement there. LT Overton started off the season very hot in terms of run support and pressures and everything like that. But really, both him and Jamarian Latham just like kind of fiddled out the rest of the season. So, I think that, yeah, we knew the pass was forward. It's just like he's ranked number like 35 or 36 or something like that on the PFF big board out of 250. So that's very good. So if that is the case, I would say he goes. They said that was a backwards pass. I thought that was very clearly forwards. They ruled it as a backwards pass. It's going to be 2nd and 23. Maybe the momentum. I could have swore he threw it forward, though. Whatever. 2nd and 23. They're going to hand it off up the middle for a gain of about 6 or 7 there. Another missed tackle. Arch saying he was like number 145 from Michigan as well. Bringing up 3rd and 16 here. Let's get a stop. Type those 3s in the comments. I really got to keep this Michigan depth chart up because they got so many guys opted out and not playing and stuff. How is that not a false start? Okay, whatever. Running back goes in motion out to the right side. They're going to get it out to the slot guy who gets about half of it, but still that'll bring up about 4th and 8, 4th and 7, something like that. Deshaun Jones with the tackle there, I believe. And it looks like Michigan's going to bring out the punt unit. Or I guess it would be a long field goal, but yeah, they're going to try a field goal here from the 27-yard line. I guess it's not as far as I thought. 45-yard attempt. Seven of 7 this year from 50+, so seems like this one will probably, it's up. Oh, it looks wide. Oh my God, that ball turned. That looked like a slider coming in there. Field goal is good for Michigan. So they're up 3-0 in this game. What did I say, man? You got to come out hot. What did Alabama do? Not come out hot. So Michigan is up now 3-0 early on in this game. Alabama, the defense started off all right there, but the offense really got to get it going, man. They got to get their head out of their butts. Got to get their head out of their butts, man. All right, go ahead and give a shout out to our sponsor today, Game Time. Game Time is focused on togetherness this holiday season, and that means when you bring people to other live events, that just makes the experience so much better, and it's the perfect gift this holiday season. I know it's already past Christmas, but could be a very fun New Year's gift as well. And Game Time also has a new feature now called Game Time Picks that makes getting tickets to see live events even easier. Whether or not you want to go to a basketball game, a concert, a comedy show, you can get tickets to a PBR event coming up here on January 4th as well in Birmingham. You can go to an Alabama basketball game. Very, very easy, very, very fun things that you can do on Game Time. And use that Game Time Picks filter because it just filters out all the fluff to show you only the incredible deals on great seats. So you don't have to waste time searching through thousands of tickets. And you can also get tickets last minute on Game Time as well. Tickets on the Game Time app actually go down the closer you get to the start of the event. Couple of my favorite features on Game Time as well. They have all-in pricing. So you toggle that feature on, and it shows you the total up front, so there are no surprise fees at checkout. They also have views from your seat. You can get a panoramic view from your seat, just like you see right there, for the ReliaQuest Bowl in the app before you buy your tickets, so you know exactly what your view looks like in the app before you buy your tickets. Take the guesswork out of buying tickets with Game Time. Download the Game Time app today, create an account, and redeem promo code CHATSPORTS for $20 off your first purchase. Terms do apply, but again, create an account and redeem promo code CHATSPORTS, that's CHATSPORTS, for $20 off your first purchase. That link will be in the comment section and the description of today's show. So download Game Time today. Because what time is it? It's game time. All right, I'll get that link in the chat for you guys. Yeah, Big Papa saying stadium looks like there's quite a few seats left open. So up to an hour after kickoff, if you're in Tampa, you can get tickets on Game Time up to an hour after kickoff. So you can still go to the game if you want to. All right, let's see if ESPN cuts back here so we can do our roll tide. They're always late on it. We're always late on it. Get your RTRs in the comments. Ugh. I hate seeing that replay, man. Yeah. Stone said it wouldn't be as bad if Saban didn't retire after that. Here we go. Oh, man, it's raining hard now. Roll Tide, roll. And that one will go through the end zone again. Man, it is raining hard right now in Tampa Bay. Key to victory number 1, run the damn ball. Gonna have to run it today because it is like, it looks foggy. That's how hard it's raining. In Michigan right now, very hype. Their sideline jumping up and down, trying to get their fans loud. They came to play today. Did Alabama come to play today? I guess we're going to have to find out from here on out. These guys are going to get pneumonia. Because I bet it's not super cold down there. I bet it's probably in like the 60s maybe. But it's also raining, which I did the same thing in high school. Robbie Hoods coming in motion. Jalen Milroe just drops the fucking snap, and Michigan's going to get it. Get him out of there. At this point, get him out of there. I don't need to see him again. Jalen Milroe drops the snap in the rain, granted, but Jesus, man. Jesus. James is definitely going to come on now. We were contemplating earlier if this is a blowout, if James would come on. But I think at this point, it's pretty secure that James is going to come on at some point in this game today. Oh, God. I just, oh, Jesus. Go to the draft, Jalen. I've got my Lank hoodie down here, by the way. I took it off before the stream. Yeah, you're really letting them know. So Michigan's going to get the ball at their own 19-yard line, or at Alabama's 19-yard line here. Simulating pressure here now for Alabama. They'll send it, but Michigan hands it off up the middle for a gain of maybe 1. Jeez. B-Song, I have no problems us getting left out of the playoffs. My problem with the playoffs is there should not be 12 teams. I have no problem us getting left out of the playoffs. But Indiana shouldn't have been in there. SMU shouldn't have been in there. Clemson shouldn't have been in there. Like, we don't need 12 teams in the playoffs. It's kind of ridiculous. There are not 12 teams who can compete for a national championship. They should have left it at 4. Yeah, the guy saying, was that Seth McLaughlin? Really, it wasn't even that bad of a snap. He just freaking dropped it. Little reverse here for Michigan now. Jahad Campbell and Bray Hubbard there on the tackle after a gain of a couple. So that'll bring up third down here again for Michigan. Dude, he just slid like 15 yards after going out of bounds. Yeah, cancel this saying he's just Dak Prescott. Might be worse. Dak was actually pretty decent in college. And he's still, like a top 12 quarterback at least in the NFL. He's top half. Third and 6 here from the 15-yard line. Michigan's going to hand it off up the middle. And it'll get stopped. We'll see if Michigan goes for it on fourth down here. If you're Michigan, why not? Why not? Cancel this once Ty Simpson in too. Steven said, this isn't what I meant by high tide. Or what we meant. Looks like they're going to kick the field goal again. Hold them to 3. Dak went to Michigan State there, Ma. And that field goal is good. Mike Evans was with Johnny, right? At A&M? Yeah. Yeah. Dak went to Mississippi State. Big Papa saying, I'm not watching next year if Milroe comes back. I genuinely don't see a world where Jalen Milroe comes back next year. I really don't. I think he either transfers after this game or he goes off to the NFL draft. And and I think he goes off to the NFL draft. Because remember, the transfer portal is technically closed, but teams that play in the playoffs and these late bowl games, it opens back up for 5 days after their season ends. So technically it is closed, but they got 5 days after this game to also jump into the portal if they want to. But I think he's going to go to the draft because this is a bad quarterback draft class. You got Shadur and Cam Ward are your top 2 guys right now. Everything after that's kind of up in the air. So where Jalen Milroe is legitimately probably like a 4th or 5th round guy, he could go maybe top 2 rounds. I think he's more a 2nd round guy, but there's some quarterback needy teams out there that could take a chance on him. And with the Giants falling back to like number 7, they need a quarterback. You know, they could maybe go get Sam Darnold or something like that because he's going to be a free agent this year if Minnesota doesn't end up locking him up. But, you know, it just is what it is, man. You're stuck with him right now for at least one more game. If you guys want to get into the Venmo 50/50 raffle, you guys can scan the QR code on screen right here or just send it right there. Chris-Daughtery-1, $10 to get in. We've got 1 entry in right now. We need 2 more to at least run the Venmo 50/50 raffle, or else you wouldn't be getting at least double your money. You'd just be getting it back. So if that's the case, I'll send it back to Larry. But I would love to get at least 20 entries here. Give away $100 today. That's my goal anyways, to give away some money here on New Year's Eve. You know, go spend it on drinks tonight. Go throw it on a parlay or something like that if you win. Like I said, $10 to get into the Venmo 50/50 raffle. Got 1 in so far already right now with Larry. You can either scan the QR code right there on screen or send it to me at Chris-Daughtery-1. You also can see my profile picture right there. Send me a friend request, whatever you guys want to do. I will accept the friend request and tell you that I accepted the friend request so you guys know that it is me you're sending it to. And ESPN late again on the thing. Roll Tide, roll. Jalen Mbakwe is going to take this out from the goal line and get out to the 15-yard line. So Alabama has not had a positive play with the ball in their hands. I mean, I guess technically they have positive plays. First 2 drives, 7 plays, 4 yards, a punt, and a turnover. Oh, get another Venmo here from Alexis Johnston, or Johnson. I never know with Johnsons because sometimes they put the T in there. Is it Johnston or Johnson? Sometimes the T is silent. You never know. We'll get you added in there, Alexis, to the Venmo 50/50 raffle. So we need 1 more person to run it as Milroe keeps the ball again here, and it's a loss of 1. Stop giving it to him. Carolyn. I'm so bad with names, guys. I'm terribly sorry. Also, send it in $10 here. I'll get you both in. Actually, Alexis requested $10. I'm not going to send you $10, Alexis. But Carolyn Wiggins is in. Alexis, if you want to be in, you got to send $10, not request $10. Here's a snap, 2nd and 10. Milroe back to pass. And that ball's fucking picked off. Get him out of here. Get him out of here. Jalen Milroe now 2 turnovers in the first 3 drives. Can't do anything. Get him out. I'm so tired of seeing it. I'm so tired of it, man. Had me spelling Carolyn's name wrong. I'm so mad. I'm going to decline the request so I don't accidentally hit pay. So right now, Larry and Carolyn are the 2 into the Venmo 50/50 raffle right now. The ball was tipped, and then he just tipped it right to himself. Jesus, man. Get him out of here. So Michigan's going to have the ball again now at like the 15. Dude, Jalen Milroe sucks, man. And that throw is going to be incomplete. Zay Mincy on the coverage there, but really it was more of a drop. I stood, and you can ask anybody here, which really there's no way you can ask, but I'll tell you. I stood on Jalen Milroe for so long. Until the Oklahoma game, I was like, Jalen Milroe has to be the starter. Then the Oklahoma game happened, and I was like, well, never mind. Sorry. I apologize for being so wrong. No, Troy, I never wanted to make the playoffs. Michigan's going to hand it off here on 2nd and 10 and get about 3. Got to bring up another 3rd down. The defense is doing what they can. They've held them to 2 field goals now, and they have had the ball on the Alabama side of the 50 now 3 times. Jalen can't run the ball. He can't throw the ball. Can't do anything. Looks like the rain's let up a little bit. 3rd and 7 here. They're going to go to the end zone. And I think that's caught for a touchdown. Touchdown, Michigan. We got Florida State fans in the chat as well. Did they win a game this year? I was Frederick Moore on the touchdown reception. Nice back shoulder throw there, by the way, by Warren. I mean, put it only where his receiver could get it. So Michigan's about to go up 13-zip here. What a joke. Two turnovers now for Alabama. 1 turnover on downs. I guess technically the first one wasn't in Alabama territory. They were across the 50, but it was still a turnover on downs at like the 48-yard line or something like that. I mean, that's a great throw. That's a great throw. Got to give it to him there. Yeah, Dwayne saying I'm no longer mad about not making the playoffs. I was never mad about not making the playoffs. My gripe about the playoffs is there shouldn't be 12 teams. It's just a big money grab. There's not 12 teams in college football that can compete for a national championship. And I think we saw that in the games in the first round. And you're probably going to see that in some of the second round games as well. I got no faith in Arizona State. Got no faith in Boise. Well, really, I give Boise State probably like a 45% chance of beating Penn State because Penn State can't win a big game. But Ashton Jeanty is their only offense. Kickoff will go through the end zone. Ah, man, what a just terrible start to this game. The defense has done what they can. 2 field goals and a touchdown now. Milroe's back out there, which I never really expected them to pull him now, but looks like the rain stopped, at least. Don't tell me that's another fumble! You got to take him out if they rule this a fumble, which they're going to rule it a fumble on the field. Milroe's going to throw the ball and gets it ripped out of his hands. This is becoming laughable. 3 turnovers on the first 10 plays for Alabama. Get him out, man. Who got blown up on this one? Robbie Oots was out there on the edge as a blocker, and he got beat. See if his hand might have been coming forward. And then, because the ball went forward, but it looked like it got hit by somebody. I kind of want to see another replay. Yeah, Big Papa said, yeah, let's blame it on the play calling. 11 turnovers in the first 10 games, 10 turnovers in the last 3 now for Alabama. Yeah, they're reviewing this. On that second look, I kind of think, he grabbed his hand back here, but I kind of think Milroe was bringing it forward, and I think it hit somebody in the back. Let's see it again right here. Terrible angle. And it hit a Michigan player, but just because the ball went forward does not mean it's not a fumble either. So this is a better view. I think that's a throw. It's close. It might be too close to overturn. A lot of bad camera angles here. I think that's a pass. I think that's a forward pass. What do you guys think? Let me know in the comments. Is it a fumble? Y for yes, N for no. I kind of think no now that I'm seeing it again. I think Ty Man's saying no, not a fumble. Ronald's saying bench him. I agree there too.
I mean, regardless, it's just the same stuff we've seen all year. Has no awareness that guy's even coming. Has no clue.
And Robbie Oots is out there as the blocker, but still. See, they said they think the call's going to stand, but I genuinely think that's pretty... Yeah, they're going to say it stands. I don't agree with that, but whatever. 3 turnovers now for Alabama in their first 4 drives. I guess 4 if you count the turnover on downs. I thought that was pretty clear that he still had the ball in his hand with it coming forward, though. I'll be honest. Now Michigan started off at the 20, started off at the 15. Now we'll start off at Alabama 6. Fucking joke. Run it up the middle here for a gain of a couple. Good thing I took the Link hoodie off before the game started. I guess before the show started, I took it off. Because you're letting them know right now, Jalen. You sure are letting us know exactly what you are. Not a quarterback. Sorry. Who is this? Orgy now? Alex Orgy now in the game at quarterback for Michigan. More of an athletic guy, but he's going to roll out to the right and possibly throw it here. Nope, he's just going to take off, put the shoulder down, and get like another 2 now to about the 3-yard line. It'll be 3rd and goal. $10 likes away from me doing another shot, and I sure would love it right now. Joe's saying he needs to fake a toe injury. Help everybody out. Get him out of there. So 3rd and goal from about the 2.5-ish. Warren back in the game now. He's going to step up in the pocket, and he's going to be taken down for a sack. I think that was Jamarian Latham on that one. Yeah. No, excuse me, Tim Smith. 20, 50. Kind of look alike when they're on the ground. Tim Smith now with 2 sacks in the game. What up, Keith? Appreciate you watching today, man. Alabama looks like crap. Michigan lining up now for their 3rd field goal attempt. And it's good. So Michigan up now 16-0 with 2 minutes to go here in the first quarter. Sanctified Soldier also saying, appreciate you streaming the game. Stuck at work right now. saying go Wolverines. Well, you guys are playing pretty well right now. I don't really like Michigan's defense is playing really, really well despite a lot of those opt-outs. Alabama's also playing like crap. Jalen Milroe's playing like crap. Like Caden Proctor, Elijah Pritchett gets blown up there. Milroe just can't throw the ball. Can't run the ball. Mike also saying thank you for the stream. Appreciate you, Mike. If you guys don't know as well, we're going to be streaming all of the college football playoff games on our main Chat Sports account channel as well. So go give us a sub over on the main Chat Sports account as well if you guys want to join those watch parties for those CFP games. Defense is trying their best, but when Michigan has now had the ball inside Alabama, they have started off drives inside the 20 3 times now. 3 out of their 4 times they have the ball. Milroe's back in, Alabama from the 25. They're going to throw it. Milroe steps up. He's going to take off. He's going to make a couple guys miss and gain 8. The first positive play from Jalen Milroe there. And we got a 200 likes. That's another shot. You guys know the drill. Every 50 likes. Here's the snap. They're going to hand it off up the middle to Jam Miller, who's going to slip and gain nothing. There you go right there. James from the Michigan account coming in hot. I got nothing to say. We suck. 3rd and 2, they'll hand it off to Jam, and he'll get right to the line to gain. I think it'll be enough for a first down. Z is saying, holy shit, we got positive yards. We got a first down. I think that's the second first down of the game here now for Alabama. Oh, it's Jack on the Michigan account. Either way, I got nothing to say. Just getting blown out by an inferior team right now. Milroe's going to pass again. It's going to be a screen. And Ryan Williams slips for a loss of 1. My God, get different cleats! Can we get larger spikes on our damn cleats? You guys knew it was going to rain. You're in freaking Tampa Bay, for God's sakes. It's like they're wearing tennis shoes out there. I'm going to jump. Second and 11 now. Alabama doesn't have to snap it if they don't want to, but they will. Milroe will take it himself up the middle, and he'll slip at the line of scrimmage. I'm done. I am done with this game. That'll be the end of the third quarter, and is that a worse quarter than any of those quarters against Oklahoma? I mean, that was absolutely god-awful. God-awful. Can you bring up the keys to victory here real quick again, Stone? Because I just want to go over it. Just the whole 5, all 5 of them. If you guys were not here for the pregame show, this was our keys to victory. Run the damn ball where they're trying to and can't. They keep slipping. Get better cleats. Young guys step up. Hadn't really had the opportunity for any of these young guys to step up. Don't get tricked. You haven't gotten tricked yet. They tried, though, and we called it. Get up for the game. Obviously, we're still asleep. We are still asleep right now. Send the boys off right. And you're going to send them right into the transfer portal after this if you're not. Oh, my goodness, man. I am so mad right now. I told you guys, like, meaningless bowl games, like, it's like whatever for me, but this is pissing me off, bro. Oh, man. Marvin with some sense of calmness for me right here, saying they'll be okay. Got 3 quarters left. Yeah, you got 3 quarters left to throw Ty Simpson in there. Which really, with it raining and everything right now, and honestly, our offensive line, Jalen Milroe has played terrible in that first quarter, but our offensive line has also played like dog doo-doo. Like, I mean, how many, though, like, runs does Jalen already have? It's like every single play is a freaking screen or a quarterback draw. We have not even tried to throw the ball downfield. We haven't even tried. Robert's saying because we can't throw. I agree. But we haven't tried to throw the ball downfield either. Jalen Milroe now has 8 rushing attempts for negative 20 yards. And you remember that last one, he gained 8. So it was worse than that before. Thomas Summit said, somebody check on Matt Be Great. Do you know Matt Be Great? He's another Alabama YouTuber. Does some good content. Man. F's all the way in that first quarter. He said he glazes Jalen. I tried to keep my hopes up for as long as I could on Jalen Milroe. And after the Oklahoma game, I was over it. Because really, like, look, the offense actually played well against Vanderbilt. They just never had the ball. Tennessee's got a good defense, but you still should have been able to score on them. Oklahoma was bad. This is bad. Robert saying, can we see Ty Simpson? God, I hope so. Second quarter now will start off 3rd and 11. What do you think, Stone? Screen or quarterback draw here?
Slip.
Oh, it's going to be a false start. We were both wrong. Oh, my God. What a joke. Going to bring up 3rd and 16 now. I don't know who it was. A lot of guys in the middle jumped. Ah! What a joke. Literally everybody jumped. It could have been on anybody. I got to assume it's a screen now. Somebody slips right as soon as they catch the ball. 3rd and 16 here. Milroe back to pass. Pressure in his face already. He's going to step up and he's going to run it. Oh, and guess what? After a 1-yard gain, he fucking falls down. Wilkin Formby was in there, by the way, at right tackle. Ryan Williams slips as well. Ryan Williams was open, but he slipped and fell down. They should have done that after the first quarter ended. Like, what are we doing? Where's the equipment guy? Get these guys new cleats. James Burnham, probably the best player on our team, is going to boot it away. And, oh, looky there, a phenomenal punt. Finally, Michigan will start on their own side of the 50, all the way down to the 20. So James Burnham, the best player on your team right now, is your punter, who, by the way, you're losing. So this is his last game as well. Apparently, James Burnham, he's from Australia. He was asking other players if he could get some extra tickets for this game today, because I guess his family came over for it. I believe is what I read. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it was another Australian player for a different team, but thought it was James Burnham. So Michigan starts the ball at their own 20. Alex Orji in at quarterback for Michigan. They're going to hand it off up the middle. James Smith, first guy there. Jahad Campbell finishes the tackle after a gain of about 5. At this point, Jalen's only hurting his draft stock. Jeremiah Beeman in the game for Alabama right now. At what I think is the Wolf position. Maybe it was Bandit. Quick pass out to the right. That'll be a gain of 3-ish, 4-ish, something like that. So that'll bring up 3rd and short. Tad's right, too. Our O-line's playing like doo-doo. But Jamarian Latham also banged up on that play. This will bring up 3rd and 3. You don't have to be sorry, Robert. It's just not a quarterback. Yanze Pierre comes in there. 3rd and 3 here now from the 28-yard line. They'll hand it off up the middle and right at the line to gain. Justin Jefferson made a nice tackle there in the hole. Jahad Campbell as well. But I think it's probably enough for a first down, and it is. Yeah, Keith's saying at least we had a good recruiting class. God, man. At this point, I just cannot wait for next year. Jeff, we do have the same talent. All of these players were recruited by Nick Saban. And then Kalen DeBoer comes in and then recruits the number 2 recruiting class in the country. The talent's there. There'll be a flag here on this play. There's an Auburn fan in there talking shit like they didn't even make a bowl game. Auburn didn't even make a bowl game, Daniel. Auburn lost to Cal. They lost to Arkansas. They lost to Oklahoma. Georgia, Missouri, those are games they should have lost. They also lost to Vanderbilt and Alabama, so you're stupid. 1st and 15 here now for Michigan. Warren back in the game at quarterback. They'll hand it off up the middle. Bounce it outside for a gain of about 6 or 7. You know how Auburn got him, Tad? They paid him $3 million. Second and 8 here now from the 32. Warren back to pass. He'll get it out quickly. That'll be a first down, Michigan. Maybe the sun will dry the field a little bit. Like it'll matter. Damani Jackson missed a tackle on that. Bray Hubbard had to finish it out. Steve saying, they always say, if you don't like the weather in Florida, just wait 10 minutes. It's the same way in Alabama too, man. I'm from the Gulf Shores area, so definitely the same kind of thing there. Michigan will hand it off up the middle again. Tim Smith, the first guy there. That'll be a gain of about 2 or so. There's going to be so many fans from other fan bases that come in during this game and be like, oh, this is the team you thought should have thought made the playoffs. No. I just want to nip that in the bud right there. No. $12-team playoffs a joke anyways. We have -1 yards right now to Michigan's 71. Warren back to pass again. That's holding. Oh, my God. LT Overton just constantly gets juked, man. You got to throw it away. Had pressure in his face. LT Overton was there and then just totally, just went full baby giraffe legs on him. Third and 8 now. See if the defense can get a stop here. They'll hand it off up the middle. Jahad Campbell, the first guy there. Bray Hubbard also makes the tackle, but there is a flag. Check the flag here. Illegal formation on Michigan. They'll decline that, and Michigan's going to have to punt. Yeah, I mean, the defense is doing what they can. Michigan has started off this game. 3 out of there's 6 drives now. They've started off inside Alabama's 20. So Alabama now back to return the punt here. Ryan Williams gets just blown up. Just call a fair catch, Ryan, at the 15. Yeah. It's been all Michigan so far today, folks. All Michigan. All right, we're going to give a shout out to our sponsor today, Game Time. Game Time is focused on togetherness this holiday season. And that means when you bring people together at live events, the experience is just that much better. Game Time has a new feature as well called Game Time Picks that makes getting tickets to see live events even easier, whether that's a bowl game, a college football playoff game, a basketball game, PBR, comedy, concerts, anything like that. They've got it all on Game Time. They've also got the Game Time Picks feature, like I said. It just filters out all the fluff to show you only the incredible deals on great seats, so you don't have to waste time searching through thousands and thousands of tickets. Game Time has killer last-minute deals. They have all-in prices. They have views from your seat and the lowest prices guaranteed. So you guys can take the guesswork out of buying tickets with Game Time. They have seat views. You can get a panoramic view in the app before you buy, so you know exactly what your view looks like, just like you see right there in Coleman Coliseum and for this game today. You can download the Game Time app, create an account, and redeem promo code ChatSports for $20 off your first purchase. Terms do apply. But again, create an account and redeem promo code CHATSPORTS, ChatSports, for $20 off your first purchase. That link will be in the comment section and the description of today's show. Download Game Time today. Because what time is it? It's game time. Oh, man. This is our Super Chat menu for today's stream, and I would love a couple $20 Super Chats right now to do a couple shots here. Every single dollar that we get on the show today, I'm going to do a jumping jack for, because new year, new me, all that jazz. Everybody always wants to go hit the gym at the beginning of the new year. And so we're just kind of incorporating that. I'm trying to lose a couple pounds here as well. So we're going to get active. We're going to do some jumping jacks on today's show for every single dollar that we get. Also, $10 Super Chat, Madua Bean Boozled. Just like in life, you get good surprises, you get bad surprises. Sometimes the good surprises end up being bad surprises. Just like a pomegranate one or Old Bandage, they both suck. So I would hate to get either one of those, but $10 Super Chat, I'll do a Bean Boozled. $20 Super Chat, I will do a shot. Also, every 50 likes on today's show is a shot as well. See, I think that was a forward pass, but it's whatever. It doesn't matter. Milrow back in again. They got Wilkin Formby out there. Gino Vandermark as well along the offensive line. Going to be a quick pass out there to Josh Cuevas for a gain of about 5. Positive. Bama Bart saying just kneel it 3 times and punt. Handoff up to middle, Richard Young. Excuse me. First opportunity for Richard Young in the game here. Did she just say that they got new cleats? They showed a close-up on the cleats. 3rd and 1, they'll hand it off again. And thank God for Wilkin-Formby pushing the pile. That'll be a first down, Alabama. But not after Richard Young was stopped at the line of scrimmage. Wilkin-Formby had to come in and push him forward for the first down. Milroe back to pass here again. Tyler Booker gets blown up. Caden Proctor gets blown up. And Milroe goes down for another sack. This is the worst the offensive line has played all year as well. Bama dude saying, I miss John Parker Wilson. I mean, Tyler Booker got cooked on that. Stone said everybody was open. Jacob with a $2 super chat. We'll get that up on screen here in just a second. And I'll do my jumping jacks. 2nd and 18. Michigan's going to call a timeout here. 1, 2. And we'll go to commercial again. This is sad, guys and girls. I don't even really know what to say at this point. So I'm just going to take a sip of coffee. Like today's show. If you guys like the show enough, I might get rowdy enough to put Ty Simpson in myself. Make a call to Kalen DeBoer. Hey, what are we doing? What are we doing, Kalen? Oh, man. Clint said you better put some alcohol in that coffee. Yeah. I'd love to. Robert asking about Ty Haywood. Ty Haywood seems like he's going to go to Michigan. Right? He was the other guy, right? He's still technically committed to Alabama, but he didn't sign anywhere, and everybody's got him predicted to flip. Like, at this point, I don't know how he hasn't already flipped. Like, he's been committed to Alabama for a long time, but he never signed, which I think his school might have been one of those schools where it's like he couldn't leave early. But just flip, bro. Because Jacob retracted it. Yeah, so that's why. Bama dude, probably not. Asking if it'll impact recruiting, probably not. It's a bowl game. You already signed, 22 guys or something like that. Now, see what happens next year, but
in my whole life, this is the worst I've ever seen the Alabama Crimson Tide play. I don't think there's another game that is any worse.
Yeah, at this point, at least the first drive of that Oklahoma game, or second drive, whatever it was, they went down there and kicked a field goal.
Right.
Like, you can't do anything right now. Can't do anything.
And, it's only a 2-possession game, but I'm sitting here with no confidence that they could even go get 3 points right now.
No, they can't move the ball at all. They can't stay on their feet. Can't stay on their feet. They can't block anybody. It's bad.
How long before DeBoer makes the change? Or will he make the change? Or will he let him just ride it out because it's his last game?
I genuinely, and that's a good question, because I think it's probably Milroe's game all the way, which really sucks, because it's like, this game has no consequences to it, unless you think it, recruiting transfer portal wise. But I mean, they already pulled Elijah Pritchett. They also pulled Jaden Roberts. Those guys are gone. Like, might as well pull Jalen too. 2nd and 18 here. Milroe going to dump it off to C.J. Dupree for an incomplete pass. Take him out. Take him out. Take him out. It's like he's open. There's like 4 guys on that play open, and Jalen just fucking throws it into the ground. Back to pass again on 3rd and 18. Milroe's going to go deep down the left side. Incomplete pass overthrew Ryan Williams. He was wide open as well, if you guys probably guessed. Got a $2 super chat here from Keith. Did Michigan buy Justice Haynes out from under us? Probably not. I think Justice Haynes more left because Jalen Milroe ran the ball 152 times this year. 1, 2. Like, give Justice Haynes the ball. And bring up 4th and 18. James Burnip, your best player, will be punting from his own 5. I bet he downs it at the 20. Nice punt. Downs it at the 27, so I wasn't that far off. Like, I just can't see any world where Jalen Milroe is the quarterback at Alabama next year. Zero world in it. I said this in one of our videos after the Oklahoma game about Milroe. I don't think Kalen DeBoer really had a choice to start Milroe at the beginning of the season. And I say that because he was one of the players that kept everybody from leaving. The team voted him as a team captain at the beginning of the year. You can't just not play the team captain. But at the end of the day, man, at the end of that Oklahoma game, after the pick 6 in that Oklahoma game, he should have been benched. Like, I genuinely just disagree, Adam. He's saying Milroe's not the problem, it's DeBoer. Well, I don't know how you can watch the decision-making and the constant inconsistent. Like, Kalen DeBoer's not out there throwing the football. He's not out there fumbling the football. He's not making these just terrible decisions constantly. You might disagree with the play calling and the preparation, whatever, that's fine. But when you go out there and you play like crap on the field, that's not on the coaches. That's on the players. And they have to get some blame too. They do. Like, yeah, Eddie right there. DeBoer's not the one fumbling and throwing picks. Like, you can think the play calling's bad. That's fine. That's fine. That's, your prerogative, your opinion, whatever. I don't think the play calling today has been great either. But at the end of the day, Ryan Williams is wide open right there. Like, he's wide open for a gain of 40. And Jalen Milroe throws the ball 15 yards past him. Like, Lynn Williams saying, yeah, he can replace the player. I agree with that. He has not made the decision to bench Jalen Milroe in this game. And it's just like, I get it. It's his last game, most likely. You know, one of our keys to victory was send the boys out right. You don't want to bench him. But, at the end of the day, are you trying to win the game or you're not? Right now, it seems like you're not. Bad. It's bad. Like,
I think you got to pull him at halftime if you don't score. If you go into halftime with 0 points, you got to pull him. Have to.
You'd think, but they didn't pull him when you only had 3 going in halftime against Oklahoma either.
Yeah.
Like, they're straight up saying, hey, come over to the couch. To the couch. Dad's over there. Sharon Moore just took his belt off. Gave it a couple good pops, too, just to scare you. Just gave it a couple of those. And they're like, come here. They're bending you over. And they're whipping your ass. right now. I mean, just total incompetence all around. And at this point, he might not even get drafted. Nah, he'll get drafted, but it's not going to be in the top 2 rounds. So Michigan will start off at their own 29, handoff up the middle. And see, their offensive line, even with the couple of opt-outs that they had, still just bullying us up front. Second and 8 now, 6:50 to go here in the second quarter. Warren's going to get it out quickly. One missed tackle, but it'll still be a tackle for loss. Bring up third down. Jamarcus saying Ty Simpson can't read the field either. I just kind of disagree with that. But at the end of the day, we haven't had enough opportunities for Ty Simpson to play to really know. Let's find out, Stone says. Yeah, let's find out now. Ryan Pohl's in the chat. Uh-oh. He said he'll be a great pro in the Canadian Football League. 3rd and 6 here now. That's dropped. Thank God that's not a targeting. Yeah, I just think we don't know enough about Ty. I think last year when we saw Ty, he had a finger issue last year. He had a ligament in his finger that was messed up. So a lot of those balls that he threw last year, he kind of sailed because he wasn't really able to get on top of it. So that's the big thing we saw from Ty Simpson last year. Oh, he said he can read the field. Did I misread that? He said he can read the field. That's my bad, Jamarcus. So Michigan a punt here. And that'll go out of bounds at about the 27. Alabama wants to move the football. They got to pull Jalen Milroe, man. I'm just done. I'm so sick and tired of babying him. Like if I made this many mistakes at work, I'd be fired. I'd be fired. It's not like he makes 1 or 2 a game. It's like he's constantly making mistakes. And he's out there again. They're not going to pull him. It's Jalen Milroe's game all the way. He's either going to win it or lose it. Alabama has 2 yards in this game. Going to be a reverse to Rico Scott here. He's going to jump over a guy, and Rico Scott's off to the races. He's down the sideline. And the first really good play for Alabama comes on a nice little reverse to Rico Scott. Big gain there for number 11 in white. Nice block there from Parker Brailsford as well. It's a gain of 38. And Alabama on that play has more yards than they have in the entire first half. Or it was down to the 38. It was a gain of 28. Little slip screen here to C.J. Dupree. Nice little gain there. Oh, and he fumbled the ball. Elijah Pritchett picks it up. I think he was down. But I think the ball popped out when he hit the ground, but they gave him the first down. I don't know. We'll see here. C.J. Dupree had it. Nice little gain of about 5 or 6 there. That ball might have been out, but Elijah Pritchett was there to pick it up for the first down. Okay. The tide's turning. Handoff up the middle. Jam Miller cuts it out to the right, and he'll pick up 4. Oh, man. This game is comical at this point, man. Yeah, GSP Scott saying it just sucks when you have no threat in the passing game. Second and 7 here. Milroe back to throw again. He's got a wide open Robbie Oots for a touchdown, Alabama. I won't get too excited because we're still down. But nice throw and catch there. 25-yard touchdown to Robbie Oots. The fifth-year senior gets what could be one of his last touchdowns as a member of the Alabama Crimson Tide. Finally, Graham Nicholson will make it 7-16. Keith coming in with another $2 super chat here. And this $2 is for Alabama to get back on track. 1, 2. And we got a $20 super chat from P. Cola. Let's go. Saying take a shot. Maybe this will be the juice that we need. We'll get both those super chats here up on screen in just a second. Takes a second for the graphic to come through, so Stone will get that up when he can. But appreciate you guys for sending those super chats in. Also, that means 20 more jumping jacks. I've already busted out a few here today. $2 super chat from Keith. Appreciate that, Keith. We'll get that 20 in here in just a second. I'll go ahead and knock out the jumping jacks here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Roll Tide, roll. Michigan's going to return this one from the 1-yard line, and a nice tackle there from Justin Okoronkwo, one of your freshman linebackers from Germany. Appreciate that $20 super chat there, P. Cola, saying take a shot. Maybe they'll get the juice that we need. Hopefully. Maybe this game could be like 14-16 at halftime. 4:01 left. Michigan's got the ball. See if the defense can get a little stop here. Let's get back into the action. Eddie, I am not in good shape, man. Probably in one of the worst shapes of my life right now. It's going to be a run up the middle for a gain of about 3 for Michigan. Guys, don't cheer for injuries, man. Don't cheer for injuries. I get it. You're upset. It's like one of the top 2 things we don't really like here. I hate it. I'm just as mad as you guys are, but we don't want anybody to get hurt. 2nd and 7 from Michigan's 22-yard line. 3:25 to go. I'll hand it off again. And there's a big hole there, and that'll be a first down. Bray Hubbard comes downfield and makes the tackle, but not after a Michigan first down. Michigan's just keeping the ball. Yeah, Keith, Justin Okoronkwo is a freshman linebacker from Germany. Another handoff up the middle. Jahad Campbell there. I think that's Jeremiah Beeman as well for the stop. Yeah, we got a couple players from overseas. James Burnup is from Australia. Ola Salinen is from Finland. Justin Okoronkwo is from Germany. I feel like we had a couple Canadians at one point. Got a guy coming in, Steve Mbamua from Canada as well. He's French-Canadian. 2nd and 9 here. Michigan does I guess they have to snap it one more time before the 2-minute warning. Here it is. Warren drops back to pass. Wide open receiver for a first down. Bray Hubbard's got to come make the tackle. I don't know whose guy that was. David Warren now 6 for 9 for 44 yards and a touchdown in this half. Frederick Moore as well. He's having a good first half as well. 3 receptions for 37 yards so far. Yeah, kickback saying Jalen could always sell cars. Insurance. What else do players... He can start a podcast. That's what Slade's doing these days. Slade's podcast is actually pretty decent. I've seen a couple clips. I haven't listened to a full episode or anything, but I want to say it's Slade and Mac Hereford, something like that. Long snapper. They do a podcast together. Yeah. Let Nick Saban hire you at that Mercedes dealership. I don't even think Jalen is going to... I had this... I'm sure Stone's heard me say it a lot. I had this thought in my head that Jalen is going to get drafted in the first, second round somewhere, and a GM is going to fall in love with him at the NFL Combine because he's a very good person, and he is very intelligent. Like, he's very good with his words. He's very well spoken. He knows how to do the interview process. He is very much PR trained. And I had a feeling that he was going to get some poor GM fired just because they like him as a person. At this point, you're not going to get fired if you're a 5th-round draft pick and you don't hit. Let's see. We got the ball first, I believe, right? In this game? Yeah, so Michigan will get the ball first at the half, coming out of the half. Oh! No, I did not. We hit 250 likes. I did the shot for P. Cole is 20. Yeah, that's what it was. All right. Yeah, but P. Cole, at least Vince Young was good in college. He wasn't terrible in the NFL, was he? Vince Young was, like 2005 or something like that? I was like 6 years old. Like, I didn't really start following football, like legitimately till I was like in middle school probably. Like the first quarterback that I remember playing for, that I remember watching at Alabama was Brody Croyle. That was the first quarterback that I remember watching. That's for 250 likes. And I think that was even like the first or the last season that he was the quarterback. I don't know how many years he actually started, but I remember John Parker Wilson. I'm just scarred that LSU game when he just fumbled the ball at his own like 14 or something. Michigan will hand it off up the middle here now inside the 2-minute warning. Both teams have 2 timeouts. I would assume Alabama's going to use one at some point here. Maybe not. They're just going to let it tick, 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 tick. It's second down. Maybe they'll use it after this second down play, but terrible first half, man. Minute 30 here, 2nd and 9. Michigan's they're just burning clock. Nice tackle there by Justin Jefferson. Kalen DeBoer takes a timeout with 2:20 remaining on 3rd down and long. So if you get a stop here on 3rd down, you get an opportunity to get the ball back and possibly score before halftime. And you would love to do that because Michigan will get the ball back on the coming out of half. To bring up 3rd and 10. Why is the clock run? Oh, they added time. I was about to say. I looked up and a minute 23 was on the clock and then it ticked. But it was at like a minute 20 or something like that before. So they just added some time and took a second off. Yeah, I agree, Troy. Vince Young and Jalen Milroe should never be spoken in the same sentence. Like, he was a Heisman too, right? Vince Young won a Heisman. Like, because he was good. Like, knocked off USC in the national championship, and that was the powerhouse Pete Carroll USC teams too. They were trying to go for 3 natties in a row, and Vince Young beat them. 3rd and 10 here. It's going to stop. Pressure coming off the edge. He's going to get it away, but it will be stopped for a 4th down opportunity. Kalen DeBoer, take another timeout. Why are we just letting clock run? I disagree with not taking a timeout here. And now he took a timeout after 10 seconds came off the clock. Oh, Troy said he lost the Heisman to Bush. I thought Vince Young won the Heisman. He did lose it? He lost it out to Reggie Bush? I vaguely remember watching Reggie Bush in college. But like I said, that was like 2005, 2004, or something like that. I was young. Yeah, they let 10 seconds. It was at 117. They took it at 107. 4th and 3, though, now. Michigan's defense is playing good. Alabama's offense is also playing bad. So I'll give credit to Michigan. Their defense is playing good football. They're getting a lot of pressure on Jalen Milroe. But the game script, the first 4 drives was awful. Awful. They're punting this from Alabama's 47, so it'll probably be a long field for Alabama. Ryan Williams lets that ball just drop at the 10, and it bounces inside the 5 to the 4. So if Alabama wants to score before half, they've got 58 seconds to go. 96 yards with no timeouts. I don't see it happening. I don't see it happening. Put in tie. Put in tie. Michigan's got 2 timeouts too, so it's not like you can even kneel it out. You got to try to get at least a first down here if you want to get to halftime. Michigan's going to bring pressure here. Alabama hands it off up to Miller to Jam Miller, who gets about 7 or so. Jerome Moore's not going to use that timeout here. Alabama going hurry up. 2nd and 3. They'll hand it off again to Jam Miller. And I think he'll be about a yard short of the first down. About a half a yard short or so. And at this, okay, Michigan just used their timeout here on 3rd down. It'll be 3rd and 1. So I say you run it here, get the first down, hopefully, and then go to halftime. Because you're not going all the way down the field. 5 Adams said, I have not watched a single snap of bowl games until today. I think I've watched 2 bowl games. I watched that terrible Colorado game. It's kind of turning out to be like this. I feel like there was another one I watched. What was one of those 5 overtime games? I watched one of those games that went into 5 overtimes too. 4 overtimes, whatever it was. Just get the first down, go to the locker room. 37 seconds remaining. Michigan has 1 timeout. It's 3rd and 1. Really, it's about a 3rd and a half a yard. Milroe is going to take it himself. He's going to get the first down and more to the outside across the 30. Milroe, this is going to give Alabama a solid opportunity now, a massive first down for Alabama. They could score here, possibly get into field goal range. Knock on wood. A big play there from Jalen Milroe on 3rd and 1. A 41-yard run down to the Michigan 46. And did Michigan use a timeout? Like, the clock only stops for a second to reset the chains. Oh, Jaden Roberts got hurt. Is that a 10-second runoff? Yep, 10-second runoff. Oh, because there's a first down, there's no penalty? Okay. Because Alabama has no timeouts. The injuries inside 2 minutes is a thing, but I guess because it was a first down, there was no 10-second runoff there. Looked like Jaden Roberts got something in his eye. I think I understood that correctly. All right, 28 seconds here. Alabama has no timeouts. I would assume the clock starts when the referee rolls it. It does. Here's the snap. Milroe back to pass. He's looking deep down the right side. He's got Jeremy Bernard down to the 8-yard line, down to the 6. The clock will stop at 19 seconds until they can reset the chains. 1st and goal, Alabama. Can they go 96 yards in 54 seconds? Milroe will spike the ball to stop the clock at 17. Hey, I didn't think it was going to happen. I don't think any of y'all did either, but we're here. So now with 17 seconds left, you would expect probably 2 or 3 attempts, maybe to the end zone through the air. Hopefully Jalen doesn't throw a pick. Second and goal here now. 2 straight plays of 41 yards each. Jam Miller is going to go in motion. Milroe is going to throw it up. Ryan Williams, it's tipped and incomplete, thank God. Almost an interception there. The Michigan player went up, tipped it. Ryan Williams was falling back, and they just kind of both, it dropped in between them out of bounds. Yeah, Ryan Williams really never had any shot at that. Who is number 12? He has played really well for Michigan today. Amir Hall. Playing really well for Michigan so far today. So 3rd and goal here. Milroe pressure. He's going to throw it up. Jump ball. Threw it out of bounds. Jeremy Bernard was wide open. So they're going to have to settle for a field goal attempt here. Like, yeah, there's pressure on him, but it's just like no touch whatsoever. Ryan Williams is open right there. Jeremy Bernard was open. It's not a bad decision to go to him, but it's bad execution. And those are the things, like, you can complain about whatever with the coaching staff, but that's a touchdown. Like, you got to hit that. I'm willing to bet money Ty Simpson hits it. Graham Nicholson from 24 yards out, it's good. Makes it 10-16 Alabama or Michigan. 4 seconds left before the half. So at least you've been able to do something here in this second quarter. Like, Five Adams saying never blame the OC or Kalen DeBoer. I'm not saying that that's the case either. There's definitely things. Jaden Roberts limping to the locker room as well. I would assume you're probably going to see Gino Vandermark in there for the second half. I'm not saying never blame the OC or the head coach, because there's definitely decisions that I disagree with. I think Milroe should have been pulled in the Oklahoma game, for instance. But a lot of the times too, we got to think like they're not playing the game and they're not executing. Those are the kinds of things that goes on the players. And we have to acknowledge both when we need to, I think. My opinion. Little pooch kick here from Connor Talty. It bounced at like the 30 and it went through the end zone. Jake, yes, I'll give you a quick recap here. Saying he has missed most of the first half here. I'll give you a little quick recap. First drive, Alabama got the ball first. They had 6 plays for 9 yards, turned the ball over on downs. Then Michigan got the ball, kicked a field goal. Jalen Milroe fumbled it. Michigan got the ball at like the 20? At Alabama's 19. Defense held them to a field goal. Then Jalen Milroe threw an interception. Michigan got the ball back at Alabama's 16. Then Jalen Milroe fumbled the ball on the first play. Michigan got the ball at the 25. So as of that point, I forgot Michigan also scored a touchdown there. Michigan had field goal, touchdown. Jalen Milroe fumbled again. Michigan got another field goal. Alabama punt, Michigan punt, Alabama punt, Michigan punt. Finally an Alabama touchdown. Michigan punt, Alabama field goal right there at the end. And now we're at halftime. Let's listen to Kalen DeBoer. Michigan was up 16-zip before Alabama had more than 2 yards of offense. I'm going to change the pin poll here as well to, I'm actually going to change it to, can Alabama come back? Yes or no? Go ahead and vote at the pin poll. Can Alabama come back? Yes or no? And go ahead and grade Alabama in the first half here, A, B, C, D, or F. It's probably a D. I think it would have been an F if you didn't go down there and score 10 right there before the half. That was god-awful. That was just absolute doo-doo. You had 2 offensive linemen pulled from this game in that first half as well. Just bad. So bad. Mason, Michigan will come out and get the ball first in the second half. Yep. Michigan will get the ball first. Chua Lore said, I hope Jalen Milroe goes to the 49ers. Chua Lore is a 49ers fan, I believe. I believe he's from San Francisco. Or somewhere in that area, anyways. Yeah, a lot of D's coming in here. I think it would have been an F if you didn't score. And I still think that fumble was a forward pass. I won't get that out of my mind. Let's see. 5 Adams asking if we can do a recruiting update video as well for the 2026 class. As of right now, I believe you only got 1 player in that 2026 class for Alabama, and that's Zion Gibson. Got a couple guys commit, but they have since decommitted. You had, what's that defensive lineman's name that I love? Vodney Cleveland. He committed to Alabama, a very, very good defensive lineman in that 2026 class. But then when this is what's very interesting about the whole Jalen Mbakwe stuff too, is like, if you guys remember, Ryan Williams put out that picture the day before Jalen Mbakwe announced he was going to come back, saying, we got bingo, we got action or whatever. And like 5 minutes later, Vodney Cleveland decommitted. So it's just a theory. There's no kind of reporting or anything like that around it. This is my thought process, and my theory is that there might have been some reallocation of NIL funds there, but also on top of that, he talked to Kalen DeBoer, now he's playing offense. So, that's definitely a factor in it as well. But it's just very interesting that Vodney Cleveland committed, and then 2 weeks later he decommitted. And that was during the whole Jalen Mbakwe stuff. So I just wonder if they gave him a little bit of a raise. Which, did he deserve it? Probably not. I mean, I think he had a pick this year. But at the end of the day, he was a backup. It's the NIL days. What can I say? Oh, man. Grade Alabama A, B, C, D, or F in the comments. At least we scored. I'll say that. Tad saying Ryan Grubb screwed DeBoer. It's tough. That's tough, right? Because, yeah, Ryan Grubb came to Alabama with Kalen DeBoer, but he's a West Coast guy at the end of the day, I guess. I mean, really, he's more like they all started, I think, at South Dakota together. Or in South Dakota together. I think they were at I always forget the name. Who was the team that Kalen DeBoer started at? Sioux Falls. I think they actually started at Sioux Falls together, which is Sioux Falls in South Dakota? I think it's in one of the Dakotas. I believe they started there together, and then I think they went to Indiana together. And then, they ended up at Washington together. But then, look, he came to Alabama for like 2 weeks. I think the thing that rubs a lot of people wrong about Ryan Grubb is the fact that he went and spoke to the boosters, probably knowing that he was going to take another job somewhere else, ends up staying in Seattle, takes the Seattle Seahawks job. And I'll be honest, I don't know how people feel about him. I've seen some people say that they don't like him in Seattle, but at the end of the day, who do they got at quarterback? Got Geno Smith at quarterback. So, bottom half probably in the NFL right now in terms of, quarterback rankings. So, I mean, I know some people that still like Ryan Grubb in Seattle. But is he would he be an upgrade over Nick Sheridan? Probably. I think you also have to think about, too, when it comes to play calling this year is you got Jalen Milroe, extremely inconsistent in the passing game. He's a good runner at times. So can you blame him for kind of how it's gone? I think it's more on execution of players this year more than on the coaching staff. And you also have, these coaches got to get players to fit their system. You may not like to hear that because these are Nick Saban's players and they should be good enough kind of thing, which I totally get. It's a fair mindset. But then at the end of the day, it's different. The receivers that Nick Saban recruited are different than the receivers that, specifically the receivers that Kalen DeBoer is going to recruit. So that that's just one example there. I think Alabama likes a little bit smaller I think Kalen DeBoer's staff likes a little bit smaller offensive linemen as well, so there can be more athletic and not constantly get beat like Caden Proctor did last year when he was way overweight. But that was what Alabama's coaching staff wanted last year. They thought that they were going to go out there and just bully people and push them around, and it ended up where they were just too slow. They were too big and too slow. So I think there's a lot of things. Look, it's the first year. I think we'll get a better view next year because I do think Ty Simpson is going to run this offense better than Jalen Milroe has ever done. P. Cole is saying, can we agree that Jeremy Bernard was a great pickup? I totally agree with that. I mean, he's a top 2 wide receiver for you. And it's not his fault that the quarterback can't get him the ball consistently. Or Ryan Williams. Like, how many throws did he miss in that half there? Like, can you pull up Jalen Milroe's throwing stats there again, Stone? 7 for 12. And I believe most of those 5 incompletions were to wide open wide receivers that he just could not get the ball to. Like, you remember in like midway through the year, I think Jalen Milroe started off the season very, very well. And there was hope that he was going to just continue to get better. And then about midway through the season, like that South Carolina game, I was like, he's got to be hurt, right? Like, he's just missing wide open wide receivers, and he didn't do that the first 4 or 5 games of the season. Sure, the South Florida game, there was some inconsistencies there. I think some of it had to do with the offensive line just being really bad. Maybe the play calling as well, but that South Carolina through Oklahoma, Jalen Milroe is just bad, and he's been bad today. Like, you can't just miss wide open wide receivers. Like, he just dirted a ball to C.J. Dupree, and he was 5 yards downfield. You just can't. You just can't do it. Just can't do it. And a great point there from 5 Adam as well. Alabama set a record this year for the most games won by a first-year head coach. Sure, Nick Saban took over a pretty bad Alabama program. And some of those other past coaches as well, they weren't, the best when they took over. But still, you won the most games ever from a first-year head coach at Alabama. I think that does say something. Still won 9 games, went 9-3. Sure, 2 super embarrassing losses. That's a problem. I think the Oklahoma game, you can blame on everybody. You can blame it on the players, you can blame it on the coaches, you can blame it on absolutely everybody. But look, it's not like Davis Warren is really playing out of his mind right now. He's got 66 passing yards. Like, your defense is trying their best when Michigan has started off in Alabama territory at the 20 or inside Alabama's 23 times, 3 out of the first 4 drives of the game. And, I mean, look, the defense has also held Michigan to, let me pull up the play-by-play again here. Michigan went field goal, touchdown, field goal, and then punt, end of half. Yeah. So the defense is doing their best, man. They're doing their best. Hopefully in the second half we can get it together. Hopefully we can get it together. Ah, man. Let me know at the pin poll. 75% of people right now saying Alabama can come back. Did I say can or will? I think they can come back. Whether or not they will is a different question. I said can. Probably should have said will. And, I haven't seen Jalen Mbakwe at all on offense. I mean, he might have been out there at some point, but doesn't have a catch yet. Rico Scott, 1 catch for 28 yards. Jam Miller, that was a rush technically. Let's see. In terms of receiving here, Jeremy Bernard, 2 catches for 51. Robbie Utes has the touchdown grab for 25. The ESPN box score is geeking right now because they have Elijah Pritchett, 0 catches for 8 yards receiving. And he recovered a fumble, which, okay. CJ Dupree, 1 catch for 7 yards. Josh Cuevas, 1 catch for 5. Jam Miller, 1 catch for 3. Ryan Williams, 1 catch for -1. And, he was targeted on that third and super long, was open. Milroe couldn't hit him. That's just like, that's the story of this entire season. Wide open wide receiver. Overthrown. Underthrown. Super inconsistent, man. And Jalen Milroe's deep ball this year has been not very good either. Remember last year, at least we could, depend. If somebody was open 20, 30 yards downfield, we could depend on Jalen Milroe hitting that. Hadn't been really able to do it this year. Keith saying, how can a quarterback be a Heisman candidate in 2023 and be so good and beat the snot out of Georgia this year, but then suddenly he sucks big time? It's the question of the year. The question of the year, man. I hope he doesn't transfer either. I hope he just goes to the NFL. Because at this point, he's not going to start for a team in the NFL unless it's like the Giants. Maybe. And do you have confidence in him being good at the Giants? No. I don't think there's confidence in anybody being good at the Giants. I don't care if it's Shadur. I don't care if it's Cam Ward. It don't really matter. The Giants just kind of suck. Mike, hopefully they just went to commercial. Seemed like they would be coming back from halftime here after this commercial break. We'll see. I'm hoping. Bama dude saying Saints? Maybe. Because they probably need a quarterback too. You know what's funny, Tad, about Ryan Williams? Let me go back. I want to say the last 2 regular season games, the only receivers to actually have catches were Ryan Williams and Jeremy Bernard. Isn't that crazy? Let me go back to the Iron Bowl. Because it was a stat that I saw, and I just want to confirm it. Because it's crazy, but I just want to confirm. Going back to the Iron Bowl. No, you had a couple guys there. Oh, the only wide receivers. Okay, so that makes sense. Because C.J. Dupree, Josh Cuevas, and Robbie Woods all had catches in the Iron Bowl. But Jeremy Bernard and Ryan Williams were the only 2 wide receivers to catch the ball. So it's a wonder why you had 3 wide receivers hit the transfer portal. Who was that? Mercer before that? I think. Or was Oklahoma right before Auburn? Oklahoma was right before Auburn. So let's go to the Oklahoma stats here. So your last 2 regular season games. Kobe Prentice did have a catch against Oklahoma. So in the last 2 games, Jeremy Bernard and Ryan Williams really got the majority of the receptions outside of 1 catch from Kobe Prentice against Oklahoma. So Tua had everybody at receiver, man. Tua had 4 first-round draft picks at receiver. Yeah, Jerry Jeudy, Devontae Smith, Henry Ruggs. Like that. Those 3 just by themselves is ridiculous. Like, I think Mechie, I don't remember if Mechie was on one of those teams or not. I think he was at that point. But then you had Mack and then you had Bryce. I know he was on the team for Mack and Bryce, but it's like, you can even blame the coaching staff on not being able to get those guys the balls and get the ball in different ways. Like, it's a real shame that Kendrick Law had, 15 catches this year? Like, really ridiculous, honestly. Kendrick Law had 10 catches this year for 105 yards. He ran the ball 8 times for 30. So, like, a guy like that, you got to get the ball. Kobe Prentice kind of slacked off a little bit towards the, middle to end of the season. Which is a shame because I like Kobe Prentice as well, but maybe you can make something happen at Baylor. Chance saying because the offensive line can't block. That is true as well. That is true as well. How many times, Stone, did I talk about the offensive line just being total crap this year?
Oh, yeah. And how many times we've sat there and wondered who's the better right tackle option, whether it's Wilkin Formby or Elijah Pritchett. Yeah. And you don't feel great about either one of them, that's for sure.
Yeah. But. And then you got Jaden Roberts, who has been hurt all season long. Gino Vandermark. I was always comparing him to Darian Dowcourt in terms of how good is he. I think it's a fair comp, honestly. But honestly, he hadn't been worse than what Jaden's been. And I love Jaden Roberts, man. Do not get me wrong. I know he's been banged up all year long. He is a warrior. I thought coming into this season, Jaden Roberts had a very good shot to play himself into the first or second round category. With that injury, it just wasn't meant to be. He's really been splitting snaps in every single game this year. Tyler Booker has probably had his worst season, maybe. Like, he still might go in the first round. If Tyler Booker doesn't go in the first round, he'll go in the second. But still, I don't think he's been, your best offensive lineman this year. I think Caden Proctor has been your best offensive lineman this year, which is hilarious considering he was just so bad last year. Let's see. Blocking stats. Let's go to Tyler Booker. And just look at his grades here over the past couple of seasons.
Any reason why we think he's regressed? Booker battling through injuries as well?
He might be. I don't know.
This is a guy that was a first-round lock coming into the year, it seemed like.
Yeah. And
he just doesn't look like an NFL guy right now.
I mean, he's still probably a second-round lock at the very least. Because the skill, the traits are there, everything's there. He's a very smart person. He's one of the strongest pound-for-pound players in college football this year. There was some wild metric that Tom told me a couple months ago about Tyler Booker, about his explosive rate or something like that. One of those wild metrics that the strength and conditioning staff uses. He's got some wild explosiveness for being a guy that's over 300 pounds. Bama dude saying Bray Hubbard's his new favorite player. Was Malachi Moore, but now it's Bray Hubbard. I love Bray Hubbard too. I think when Bray Hubbard came in the middle of the season, he really changed the tone of the defense in terms of physicality. Like, the first game he played, he had an interception. Tad's right too. Jahmyr Gibbs helped out Bryce a lot. But let's be honest, too, that offensive line that Bryce Young had was terrible as well. Bryce got sacked like 30-something times that year. I think it was like 34 times Bryce Young got sacked. Adam, we're going to have to wait on LT's decision, LT Overton. I've seen him in some first-round mock drafts. He's also like top 50, I'll just put it that way. Let's see. He's in the 30s somewhere in the PFF big board. I've also seen him on Mel Kiper's big board as well. Jahad Campbell's number 40 on the big board. PFF has LT Overton at number 35 overall, and I just would not put LT Overton above Jahad Campbell. That's kind of crazy, if you want to know the truth about it. Over Jack Sawyer, too. I don't see it. Like, the thing about Bryce was Bryce had ice in his veins. Like, when you needed a play, when you needed a drive, Bryce Young was there for you. And he had two wide receivers he's throwing to. I mean, Jalen Milroe's probably got better wide receivers right now than Bryce Young did. Like, let's be honest. Bryce Young had, who do you have? J-Mo, Mechie, and Slade Bolden. Maybe you could argue Amari Niblack too, but like, look what he's done at Texas. Nothing. I think we're back now from halftime. I think. They are wild. Like, the NFL halftimes are like 12 minutes long. These college football halftimes feel like they're about 30. Corey, who do you want to see at quarterback next year? You want to see Keelan? I just genuinely feel like if it's not Tyson, I can't see. There I go forgetting his name again. Austin Mack. It's not like he's bad. It's not like he's a forgettable guy. Like, he's a good quarterback too. Is Scott saying Austin Mack is the hidden gem? And I'm not saying I don't disagree with that, but I feel like it's got to be Ty, man. I don't see how anybody could look at Ty and what he's done and be like he's not going to be the guy. Unless you have hopes of Keelan Russell coming in and being that Jalen Hurts type guy that's just like, okay, you can't not play him. Alabama set to kick off here now at the start of the second half. We'll see if we can get it together here. Roll Tide, roll. Michigan will bring it out from 2 yards deep. He'll slide at the 16-yard line. All right. See if the defense can get a stop here. Because it starts with the defense. I mean, Chance, how many times has he thrown the ball, though? Like, the only time Ty goes in is in garbage time. And I thought this the other day, too. If Ty went in and played that USF game instead of... I'll finish this thought in a second. Michigan hands it off up the middle, gain of nothing. If Ty Simpson goes in there and starts that game last year against South Florida, instead of walk-on wide receiver at Notre Dame, Tyler Buckner, the trajectory of Alabama's quarterbacks could have been a lot different. Because Ty Simpson went in that game and pretty much won the game for Alabama in the fourth quarter because they just didn't take out Tyler Buckner until the third. I think that's a good thing to think about. Like, Jalen Milroe might not be the quarterback if they started Ty Simpson in this game. Reverse here for Michigan. Got to pick up a couple here. It'll be about 3rd and 5. Bama dude saying he took off his Jalen Milroe jersey and put on the Devontae Smith Eagles jersey. Let's see if the defense can get a good stop here on 3rd down. Type in those threes. 3rd and 5 for the Michigan Wolverines. They've ran the ball pretty well today. See if they hand it off or throw it. Warren is back to pass. He's going to get it out quickly for a 1st down, Michigan. Out to the tight end, Marlon Klein. See, you know what's crazy is David Warren is a better passer than Jalen Milroe. Like, Devil, my favorite NFL team is the Patriots. So 1st and down Michigan, or 1st and 10 Michigan at their own 29. Handoff up the middle yet again. LT Overton, the first guy there to make the stop after a gain of 1.5 or 2. Eddie's saying, nice play call. Quick throw, something we can't do. 2nd and 8 now. Nice play there from from James Smith, getting in the backfield with a TFL. Does it bring up another 3rd down? If you guys want into the Venmo 50-50 raffle, we got 2 people in so far. You can Venmo me right there, $10, Chris-Daughtery-1. We need one more person to run the 50-50 raffle. I guess technically we might need 2 for somebody to be able to win 20. Yeah, I guess we need 2 people in. 3rd and 9 here. Warren scrambling out to the right. James Smith closing in on him. That's going to be a sack. James Smith stepping up, and he's going to do a somersault and point. Big play there from James Smith, and Davis Warren is down. Looks like he might have rolled his ankle on that play, and oh my God, I don't know who Michigan's... Oh, I guess Alex Orji would be their backup. That'll bring up 4th and long here for Michigan. They will have to punt. Davis Warren is down on the play there, though. I didn't see it roll any kind of weird way. I don't mean it don't hurt, though. Nice 3rd down play there. Yeah, we need 2 more people to run the Venmo 50-50 raffle. I lied earlier, my bad. We need 4 in total. So if you win, isn't that how it works? Yeah, because we want you to at least double your money and get 20 if you put in 10. This is also the Super Chat menu on today's show. For every dollar that we get, whether it's Venmo or Super Chats, I'll do a jumping jack. Because it's the new year. Trying to lose a little bit of weight here. Trying to get a little bit active. Got to get the arms high over the head, you know. $10 Super Chat will do a Bean Boozled. Just like in life, you can get, some good surprises. You can get some bad surprises. When it comes to Bean Boozled, a lot of the times they're bad surprises. But it seems like with the Bean Boozled, we've gotten more bad than good throughout this entire football season. So maybe there's more good surprises in here instead of bad surprises. But you got to roll with the punches. Everybody knows. Life is life. You're going to have your ups. You're going to have your downs. You just got to roll through them, right? Got to roll through them. $20 Super Chat. Also, I will do a shot. Also, every 50 likes on the show today, I've been doing a couple shots here. We're up to 291, so only 9 likes away from me doing another shot here from our not a sponsor liquor. Got to take out the Xenopotamus. The old Zendaya. The Zenachino, the upper decky. Which I never understood that. I cannot put it in the upper lip. It just falls out while I'm talking. Which half the time, if I put it in the bottom, if I'm talking a lot, like it always happens while I'm doing ad reads, it just like creeps to the back and chokes the fuck out of me. Hell, I need to stop that. My bad. Sorry for cussing. Oh, man. So Alabama will get the ball back here. We still haven't gotten a punt from Michigan because quarterback Davis Warren has gone down for Michigan.
Chris, the longer this game goes on, the more I want to win. I understand it's the ReliaQuest, but we got to get a victory here.
I never didn't want to win.
Yeah, no. For sure. But I am getting more competitive by the minute, it feels like here.
Yeah. You got some good momentum there at the end of the first half. And then a good job by the defense here to start the second half. We got another $2 Super Chat here from Keith. Saying $2 for Bama to get their groove back. Like Stella? Do you get that reference? I don't get the reference. Is it like a song? Stella? Stella Artois? Isn't that the wine thing? Are they going for this? How did they get a first down? They gave Michigan a first down. What? I don't see any penalty on the game cast. Personal foul on James Smith. For what? Bama dude saying he yelled. He bumped into the ref. What a fucking joke. Alex Orji fumbles on 2nd and 9. That'll bring up 3rd and long here. What a fucking joke. I'm not sorry for cussing that time. Like, you make a massive sack like that and you just get up and start, you celebrate. Not even over, like, that's ridiculous. They went to commercial and acted like nothing happened, and then Michigan comes back and it's 1st and 10. We're now at 3rd and 13. You type rigged in the comments. F the refs. They're going to hand it off again, and Alabama will stop them. How about no celebrating? Just give it a good. All right. Now we're going to walk off the field after the good 3rd down stop. No celebrating. No celebrating. What a joke. Now it's 4th and 11, and Alabama will set up for the punt return. 4 plays too late. 3 plays too late, I guess. I mean, just, what a joke. Oh, that's a block in the back. They're not going to call it. Wow, what a booming punt. That's going to go for a touchback, though. Yeah, celebrating's not allowed, guys. Not allowed to celebrate. Did I do the jumping jacks? I don't think so. 1, 2. All right, let's see it right here. Let's see it right here. Okay, somebody came from the sidelines celebrating. The referee's not even there. Oh, he did. They called it on the somersault? What? Who is that? 30. Who is 31 now? I still have no idea what they called the penalty on. Milroe back to pass here on first down. He's going to sling it. He's got a wide open Jeremy Bernard for a first down. Big gain there for Alabama. Go ahead and type in those ones. Did you see what the thing was there? That penalty? They kept circling somebody that came from the... Not allowed to come off. You're probably right there. Someone came off the sidelines and hyped up James Smith. Still a terrible penalty call. Yeah, Matt saying ball don't lie. So first down, Alabama now. They'll hand it off up the middle to Jam Miller, who gets nothing. Yeah, that's just a terrible penalty. I'll stop talking about it now, though. Like, it's a bowl game. Like, hop off it. Acting like this is the fucking college football playoffs. Second and 10 now. Pressure coming off the edge. Jalen Milroe's going to get sacked. Not really Milroe's fault there. I mean, just a free guy off the edge. Maybe he should have saw that and checked to something else. Maybe. But, like, who is that? Robbie Oots, Josh Cuevas, both going out for a pass. Maybe they should have chipped him there. But still. So it'll be 3rd and 20 now. Michigan showing pressure again. They'll drop it. Milroe looking. He's just going to check it down to C.J. Dupree, who laterals a guy, but it's still going to be 4th and 10, and you're going to punt it away after nothing. Our offense is so bad. I mean, he had time there. He went through all his reads and checked it down, so like, I would assume probably nobody was open there. But 4th and 9, James Burnip, your best player, is going to boot the hell out of the ball. And it goes into the end zone for a touchback. I guess you can't down them all inside the 10. Oh, man. Well, Michigan will get the ball back here after Alabama does absolutely nothing with it, and Jalen Milroe gives up a sack. Another one. We'll go ahead and give a shout out to our sponsor today, Game Time. Game Time is focused on togetherness this holiday season, and that means when you bring people together at live events, the experience is just that much better. Game Time also has a new feature now called Game Time Picks that makes getting tickets to see live events even easier, whether that's a concert, a comedy show, a sporting event. Game Time has it all. Game Time Picks just filters out all the fluff to show you only the incredible deals on great seats, so you don't have to waste time searching through thousands and thousands of tickets. Game Time Picks is just curation that makes it easier to save more on sports, concerts, comedy, theater. My girlfriend likes, theater, so we got to do that every now and then. I really love going to comedy shows. Going to see Shane Gillis hopefully here in a couple of weeks, so hopefully that'll be pretty fun. They also have all-in pricing. You can toggle this feature on, and it shows you the total up front, so there are no surprise fees at checkout. The seat view is probably my favorite thing about Game Time. You get a panoramic view from your seat in the app before you buy your tickets, so there are no surprise fees at checkout. So take the guesswork out of buying tickets with Game Time. Download the Game Time app today. Create an account and redeem promo code CHATSPORTS for $20 off your first purchase. Terms do apply. But again, create an account and redeem promo code CHATSPORTS. That's CHATSPORTS for $20 off your first purchase. That link will be in the comment section and the description of today's show. Download Game Time today. Because what time is it? It's game time. All right. Michigan's got the ball back here now. See if the defense can do it again. I mean, you can't rely on the defense all game. The offense has to do something for you, man. They've got to do something. Let's see. I don't know where Ryan Williams is, Eddie. Slipping and sliding all over the damn field. Still a game. Still got, it's only a 6-point ball game. You score a touchdown, you're leading. Got to be able to do something on offense for that to happen, though. Ted, I saw the line at 16.5. Which it's like every time Alabama was a double-digit favorite this year, they really dropped the ball. Like almost every time. So Alex Orji in at quarterback for Michigan. He was even worse. There's a reason Davis Warren started this game. From their own 20 here now. Here's the snap. Run the ball again. That's what Michigan does. They run the ball. And just 5 guys miss tackles. And that'll be a first down, Michigan. Got another $2 super chat from Keith. How Stella Got Her Groove Back was a 90s movie. Okay. Makes sense. 1, 2. I feel like that's probably in the same category as, what's that movie where doesn't matter. Handoff up the middle again for Michigan. That's going to be a gain of just a couple. There's a flag also on the play. Face mask on Michigan. Number 80. Have you ever seen that movie, Not Another Teen movie? It's like the jock, the quarterback makes a bet with his buddies if he could turn the ugliest girl in the school into the prom queen. And they actually pick a girl that's like actually kind of hot. She just wears overall and glasses. But that's that movie. It's a parody of another movie. Is it like She's All That or something like that? Something like that. I feel like it's one of those chick flick movies like that. Another run for Michigan again. It's like all they do is run the damn ball. That's all they do. Jahad Campbell down on the field right now, too, for Alabama. That is not good. Get up, Jahad. Get up. Michigan, get this. Michigan right now has already run the ball 33 times. Jordan Marshall, 14 carries for 51 yards. Benjamin Hall, 11 carries for 23. So it's not like, they're averaging with sacks and things like that only 1.5 yards. Ah, man, hate that Jahad Campbell's getting injured right now. It might as well just take him out of the game. You don't want his draft stock plummeting because he's hurt. Which, big respect for him playing in the game, but you can go ahead and sit him on the bench. So Jeremiah Alexander will come in for the Crimson Tide at linebacker now with Jahad Campbell going down. Let's see what Jeremiah Alexander can do. Former 5-star out of, I think, Thompson High School. If I didn't say it already, I'll say it again. Another run up the middle for Michigan for a gain of 1. That'll bring up 3rd and 19. South Carolina, Illinois will come on after this game. Duke versus Ole Miss. Baylor, LSU as well. Bowl games later on today. It's 3rd and 19 now. Orgy. Little quick wide receiver screen out to the right side. That's going to be a fumble, but they'll fall back down on it. Still going to be about 4th and 13 or something like that. 5, I believe, is King Mack. Yeah, King Mack, sophomore season, transfer from Penn State out there. One of those DBs you got in the transfer portal last year. Byron, I don't see any of these quarterbacks hitting the transfer portal after this game, unless it's Jalen Milroe. So here's the punt. Ryan Williams back to receive, and that's just going to go out of bounds. I would think the only quarterback that would hit the portal would be Jalen Milroe if he doesn't go off to the draft. Now, other positions, maybe. Maybe. You guys want to get in on the Venmo 50-50 raffle? We still need 2 more people to enter the Venmo 50-50 raffle. Got 2 so far. You can scan the QR code right there on screen, or you can just send $10 to me at Chris-Daughtery-1 to get entered. I'll check my Venmo here to make sure we didn't get any more entries that I missed. Just Larry and Carolyn right now. I would love to give away some money today, guys. Start your New Year's off right. We'll do a duck race at the end of the stream to be able to do that, hopefully. So, just send $10 to Chris-Daughtery-1 on Venmo, or, like I said, you can scan the QR code on screen right there as Cheryl comes in right on cue. I believe it was Cheryl. Oh, Miss Cheryl! It's my girlfriend's mom. Miss Cheryl comes in with a $10 Venmo. I'll get you in there. Appreciate you, Miss Cheryl. We only need 1 more entry to run the Venmo 50-50 raffle. And then we can hopefully double somebody's money at the end of the day. Just 1 more entry. We'll leave this up here just real quick. I'll just mention the super chat menu. Every single, I guess I got to do 10 more for Miss Cheryl jumping jacks. But every dollar that we get equals 1 jumping jack, whether that's a 20, whether that's a 50, whether that's a 5, whether it's 2. I will do a jumping jack for every single dollar that we get today. $10 super chat, I will do a Bean Boozled, which you guys probably know how I feel about the Bean Boozled by now. They are not very good. $20 super chat will also do a shot, which, by the way, 4 likes away from me doing another shot on today's show. So here's 10 more jumping jacks for Miss Cheryl. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Let's go. Let's go. Might keep the jumping jacks for next year, too, just to keep it going, you know. Just to keep it going. So, we got 3 people entered right now to the Venmo 50-50 raffle. Like I said, just need 1 more. Or else I'm going to have to send everybody their money back. And it's New Year's Eve, right? You guys feeling lucky? So Alabama now has the ball back at their own 35-yard line. Milroe, quick pass out to Ryan Williams, makes 1 man miss before getting tackled after a gain of about 3 or 4. Big Papa just said he has more time to throw picks. 2nd and 6 now for the Crimson Tide. 4 minutes to go here in the third quarter. Another quick out route, and it's just high, which there was a Michigan player coming in off the edge there, and he jumped, so he had to get it over him, but there's no touch. Right? Like, Jalen Milrow has no touch whatsoever on his passes. Yeah, kickback saying, I feel bad for Alabama's wide receivers. Just brutal. He can't throw a dry ball either, Byron. Jam Miller comes in motion. Milrow back to pass on 3rd and 6. He's got plenty of time here. He's got to do something with it. And he just took a fucking sack. That is the epitome of Jalen Milrow as Alabama's quarterback. Had 10 seconds back there and took a sack on 3rd and 6. 5th sack today. He's just bad, man. I hate it. I genuinely hate saying that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I mean, guys wide open everywhere. Alabama's got a punt. I don't know if Pico is being sarcastic saying that was on the offense. He's got to be sarcastic saying that one was on the offensive line. There's a flag here on the punt. It's like, I don't know who it was, but he had a guy open 20 yards downfield. I don't know. I think they picked the flag up or something. It's just like, you can't make excuses for him. It's just like, sure, he's got guys in his face, but I mean, you got 10 seconds back there. Yeah, Jeremy Bernard's pissed. Rico Scott's mad. Like, go over there and tell your head coach that you came to Alabama to put the other guy in. You just have to rely on the defense constantly. It's not a recipe for success. Oh, looky there. Handoff up the middle for Michigan. Bray Hubbard comes down and just lays the wood, dude. I love this kid. P. Cole said sarcasm game strong. Like he doesn't want to hurt his feelings. Like, that's genuinely what this is like. It's like he doesn't want to hurt Jalen's feelings. And you know what, guys? Your feelings don't matter. This is life. Nobody cares about your feelings. It's going to be a handoff up the middle again for Michigan. That'll be a first down. I don't know when the last time Michigan's thrown the ball. I'm just saying the same thing over and over again. Handoff up the middle. Gain of 4. Handoff up the middle. Gain of 3. Handoff up the middle. First down. Not trying to say that the defense is playing bad. The defense is playing very, very well. They're doing their best they can. Like, so 1st and 10 here now for Michigan at their own 42. There's a throw, but it's just another wide receiver screen that goes for -2. Deshaun Jones, nice play there by him. Deshaun Jones has looked pretty good today, I think, at that Husky spot. Keith with a good point there, saying if Milrow is such a leader and a captain, he should bite the bullet and take himself out. At least Cam Ward had the decency to take himself out at halftime. 2nd and 12 here now for Michigan. Orgy's going to keep it on the read option himself, and he's going to get nothing. Tim Smith there wrapping him up. Tim Smith has had a very good game as well. His draft stock might go up a little bit after this game. Maybe. Like, if you want to win this game, you have to take Jalen out. Like, if I messed up this much at work, I'd be donezo. 3rd and 13 now here for Michigan. Orgy's looking around. He's going to run out to the right side. That ball's picked off! Xavier Brown, interception at the 50. They blew the whistle, let go of him. Finally! We got a turnover! Xavier Brown, the true freshman, picks off Alex Orgy. It's an orgy at the 50. Oh, man. Look, yeah, I have nothing bad to say about the defense this entire game. Nothing bad about the defense. They have played the best game that they really can, considering the circumstances at the beginning of the game. Milrose back out there. And he's going to keep it himself and throw it out to Rico Scott. He's going to get a nice little gain there of about 7 or 8. But still, they can't throw the ball downfield, and that's probably going to be the last play of the third quarter here. As Alabama now has the ball at the Michigan 41. Type your 4s in the comments section. Looks like Jahad Campbell's not going to come back into the game. Juiced Game said the unfortunate thing about the interception was Milrose back in the game. This is, man, there are still a couple Jalen Milrose stands that I see on Twitter, in the Alabama Twitter sphere. And I just can't wait to see what they say after the game. I can't wait to go on Twitter after this game and see what these people who just stand Jalen Milroe are all about after this game. Because I'll tell you what, man. He only hurt his draft stock today. He only hurt his draft stock. Didn't help it at all. Had a chance to help it maybe, but the start was just god-awful.
1 like away from another shot. Got about 450 people in there. Somebody hasn't liked the video. 1 away for Chris to rip another one.
Take a little shotski. There it is. Appreciate everybody who has liked the show today. 300 likes. That's not the most that we've had this year. You know what's crazy? The most likes that we've had on our top 2 streams this year were the Vanderbilt game and the Tennessee game. 2 losses. I'm not gonna have rain be an excuse. I'm just not. Appreciate you guys. Like, Mondo says he's going to get drafted by the Cowboys. Tom would shit a brick if they drafted Jalen Milroe. Unless it was like in like the 4th or 5th round. Maybe. You know what? They could draft him in the 2nd round because all their 2nd round draft picks are busts. So, Cowboys drafting Jalen Milroe in the 2nd, book it. Makes way too much sense. Oh, man. We are now headed to the 4th quarter. You know what we haven't done yet? Do you have the time to listen to me whine? Apparently, you guys are all here. I've been complaining the entire game. Oh, man. Yeah, Keith right there saying, nope. Both teams are playing in the same weather, which the weather's been fine outside of the first quarter. Might be a little bit wet still, but that's it. Na 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 na. You know, I tried to learn that on the recorder. I genuinely did. And I got the first line. Like, I got the first little bar. Do you have the time to listen to me whine? And then the next part, too, I don't know the words. Something all at once. Marvin Montgomery said my stepdad tried to fight me over the Cowboys. Oh, man. Come on, man. What a terrible football game. Keith said he's going to have that stuck in his head now. There's Jalen Mbakwe. Milroe's going to keep it himself up the middle here, get the first down. Surprised he didn't fumble. That's in Alabama. Well, how does the guy say it? I guess he says, first down, Alabama. And everybody goes, roll Tide. Alabama across the 50 now, down to the 37-yard line. Milroe's going to take it himself off the right side again and just be stopped at the line of scrimmage. Good play there by Michigan. Half yard at a time, baby. Isn't that what was the dude that was running for VP? What was his name? Tim something? Tim Waltz, yeah, he said, we're going to do it 1 yard at a time. And it was like, well, it's going to be 4th and 6 pretty soon. 4th and 7. You're going to go for it on 4th and 7. Oh, turnover on downs. All right, it's 2nd and 10 here now. Milroe back to pass. Pressure, just going to check it down. I think that's Daniel Hill. Yep, Daniel Hill with the catch there. It's like, you're either going to run it or check it down or get sacked. Tell me Jeremy Bernard's not wide open on this play. Jesus! That's a touchdown! If he just... 3rd and 7 now. And Jalen just like in his head, he can't read a defense to save his damn life. 4, 3, 2, 1. Here's the snap. Pressure. He picked it up nicely. And that one just Milroe just I'm just gonna lob it over there to Rico Scott. And incomplete. Kalen DeBoer says we're going for it on 4th and 7. Might as well, I guess. I mean, it's just like, how about throw it with a little bit of zip? And that's the worst wounded duck throw I've ever seen. The ball's just going like this through the air. 4th and 7 now from the Michigan 34, so I don't blame them for going for it here, but I don't know how you're going to get it. Here's a snap. Michigan brings pressure. Nice pickup there from Jam Miller. Throws it off to the sideline to Jalen Mbakwe. Makes the catch, but I think he was out of bounds. Yep, turnover on downs. Get him out. I just can't. I just can't see this shit any longer. Yep, he's way out of bounds. I can't take it, guys. 12 minutes and 45 seconds until your season is over, and you just refuse to try to win the game. You just refuse to try to do something different. I'm just so sick of it. Because this is on Kalen DeBoer. Not pulling Jalen Milroe because of his feelings. It's bad. All right, we're going to give one last shout out here today to our sponsor today, Game Time. They are focused on togetherness this holiday season. That means you can bring people together at live events, and that just makes the experience even better, right? Who really wants to go to a game or anything by themselves? It always is better when you have other people with you there as well. Game Time now has a new feature called Game Time Picks that makes getting tickets to see your favorite events live even easier. It just filters out all the fluff to show you the incredible deals on great seats so you don't have to waste time searching through thousands of tickets. I really hope, or I guess I'm glad you guys didn't buy tickets to this game because it's been really bad. Prices on the Game Time app go down the closer you get to the start of the event. So if you're hanging out in Birmingham on January 4th, last minute, you're like, F it, let's go to the PBR, let's go see some bull riding. That's a whole lot of fun. If you guys have never been to a rodeo, go get tickets to go to that PBR event on Game Time. They also have the all-in pricing feature. You toggle it on, shows you the total up front, so there are no surprise fees at checkout. They also have the lowest price guaranteed, or Game Time will credit you 110% of the difference. So take the guesswork out of buying tickets with Game Time. Download the Game Time app today, create an account, and redeem promo code CHATSPORTS for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. But again, create an account and redeem promo code CHATSPORTS. That's CHATSPORTS, CHATSPORTS, for $20 off your first purchase. That link's in the live chat there. It's also in the description of today's show. Download Game Time today. Because what time is it? It's game time. All right, Michigan's going to take it over on downs here. Davis Warren now out of pads. He's got his knee wrapped up, and he is on crutches. So it's going to be Alex Orji the rest of the way. So we'll rely on the defense yet again. Story of the ball game. Also story of the ball game. Michigan runs the ball for a gain of 2. Just like every other game, their offense has not been good. We gifted them 9 points. I mean, this game legitimately should be 10-7. And really, the touchdown was one of those off the turnover as well. Michigan has not drove the field yet. 2nd and 8. Handoff. Right side. First down. And more. Across the 50. I mean, I just can't say anything negative about the defense. Be called it right there. They're tired, man. Been on the field all game, it seems like, because your offense is doo-doo. Let's see here. Time of possession looks like. Michigan's had the ball for 30 minutes to Alabama's 17. So 1st and 10 at the Alabama 40. Handoff. Nice play there by Beeman. Another TFL. Or excuse me, that was Jordan Renaud. Beeman's 92, Renaud's 90. I really like what Jordan Renaud has done today as well. He's another guy that has really shined today, I think, for Alabama's defense. James Smith has played well. Tim Keenan, I guess, has been okay. He's been, I guess, clogging up the front. Orji's going to take it himself now, and he'll get outside after another freaking missed tackle, and he's going to get close to the line to gain on 2nd and 12. It's like, you got him stopped for a TFL of 5, and you let him get outside. Who missed this tackle here? Quay Rusaw's got him in the backfield. Somebody else missed a tackle on the sideline. Big Papa, you know why those 2 offensive linemen are not playing in this game? Because they haven't played very well. 3rd and 2 here now. At the 32 of Alabama. Handoff up the middle. First down. If Alabama loses this game, it's on Jalen Milroe. I just genuinely don't care at this point. About to go 3-3 in your last meaningless bowl games. Handoff up the middle. I mean, again, you have him stopped for a loss of 2, and he ends up getting 2. Proctor's also a little bit banged up, Big Papa. I'll be honest, I didn't think he should have played in this game. But I guess I'd rather have Caden Proctor over there than Elijah Pritchett. 9 more minutes until Jalen Milroe is no longer your quarterback. That's a bright side. Make sure you guys hit that sub button. Just because the season ends does not mean we'll stop doing videos here. Nobody was ready on that play for Michigan or Alabama. The only player that really was ready for the ball was Alex Orji and Tim Keenan. Tim Keenan makes a nice stop there. 3rd down and 10. Like, Justin Jefferson also there on the tackle. So, still in field goal range for Michigan. That makes it a 2-possession game if they hit it. And you're obviously not trying to win the game or else Jalen Milroe wouldn't be in. Like, this is a playoff game. He was benched in the first quarter. Nice little run there of about 9 for Marshall to bring up 4th and a solid 1.5, maybe 2. If I'm Michigan, I'm going for it because why not? I mean, you can kick the field goal, sure, but put a stamp on it. Put a stamp on it, man. Looks like they're going to kick the field goal, but so pissed. That's going to be good. 19-10 now. At this point, just can't wait for the A-Day game. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. I mean, you guys remember when everybody wanted Jalen Hurts benched for Tua? Because all he did was win games? Everybody was like, oh, Jalen can't throw the ball. He can't throw the ball. Hurts. He threw the ball better than Jalen Milroe does. Then he goes to Oklahoma and just throws for 5,000 yards. I'm pretty sure Jalen Hurts threw for 5,000 yards that year. At Oklahoma. Let me see here. These are his college football stats. I guess it wasn't 5,000. Still 3,800. Either way. Still better than the current Jalen. Man. What just a sad way to end the season, man. What a sad way to end the season. Jeez. Let's do this. Half off on shots. $10, I'll take a shot. It's usually 20. We'll make it 10. $10 shot time. Let's do 5 for the Bean Boozled. Half off. Half off. Half off on the super chat menu. Jumpin' jacks will stay the same. But Bean Boozled's now down to 5, shots down to 10. Might just black out here at the office tonight. Kidding. But wouldn't mind it. Just going to go home and... What playoff game? There's a playoff game tonight, right? Who is it? Boise, Penn State. I really hope Penn State wins big because that just fits my narrative as we don't need 12 teams and we don't need these freaking group of 5 teams in there. Yeah, the good old days. When we had an offensive line who could block and a quarterback who could make good decisions and wide receivers who could get open, which wide receivers have. When they show that all 22 angle, you got wide receivers open all over the field today. Here's the kickoff. Roll Tide. Not even a true road game. Tad, I think this ball game's over, man. Milrow throws it out to Jam Miller. Who's going to get a few yards and get his mouthpiece knocked off of his helmet as well. Big Papa, you can't say any. Greg Burns, a top 3 probably athletic director in the country. Michigan has no idea what's going on. We're going to snap it and run the ball up the middle. Jam Miller with some signs of life here, but we're now inside 7 minutes to go. He ran the ball. Okay. Down 9, under 7. I mean, what else are we going to do? You can't throw it consistently. So the play calling here at this point is just whatever. 1st and 10 from the 43. Milrow's going to take it himself up the middle for a gain of 9. Got a $5 super chat from Kickback. News saying new year, new team. Let's hope DeBoer is better than what we think he is. Hope everybody has a great New Year's. Appreciate the $5 super chat there, Kickback. We're just running the ball. It's a first down, but it's just like tick, 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 tick. Are we just trying to run out the clock at this point? We'll spin the wheel of destiny here. I'm not doing liver and onions. Sorry. If it lands on it again, I'll do it, but liver and onions is awful. Oh. Old bandage or pomegranate. Milrow back to pass here now. He's just going to loft it up deep. Has a wide open Jeremy Bernard who has no idea where the ball's at. And it just falls incomplete because, of course it does. There is a flag. I wonder if this is going to be roughing the passer. I think he was getting hit as he threw. If he put him to the ground with his body weight, it'll be roughing the passer. It is going to be roughing the passer, so automatic first down. We're getting some help out here from the referees, good or bad call. I don't think it should have been. I'll put it that way. All right, liver and onions or cappuccino is what this is. I just went with the first one. I can't. I'm sorry. I can't do liver and onions. I will throw up. Oh, that's so... We'll pick that up later. I'm sorry. I cannot do the liver and onions kickback. If you guys want to see me throw up on air, that's how you do it. Ugh. I still got the taste, if that helps. How does Liver King do it? Second and 10 here now. Handoff up the middle on frickin' second and 10 for nothing. Oh my. I might have had more fun watching this game than I did eating that liver and onions. Third and 10, just absolute zero urgency for this team right now. Because Michigan's going to run. It's got to be fourth down territory, you'd think. Milroe's going to take another sack. Oh, he gets away from it. And he he got away from it. And he tried to throw it over to Jam Miller. Just no touch on the ball. I guess they could kick a field goal here. I mean, it's a 9-point game. I guess a field goal makes a little bit of sense, but because you got to score. But it's just like, what is this? I'd rather him throw the ball away. Just throw it out. Throw it out of bounds. This is a long field goal, too, and this is probably ball game if you miss it. A 51-yard attempt. Graham Nicholson has not had many attempts this far, and he nailed it. He nailed it. Graham Nicholson might be a better field goal kicker than the backup kicker for Atlanta. So, they hit the field goal, make it a 6-point game again. You got all 3 timeouts. Technically, you still got a chance, but I don't know, man. I no faith. Yeah, I mean, shit, he's probably only had like 10 field goal attempts all year. Oh, man. What can I do to get the juju flowing, man? What can we do? What can we do to get the juju flowing? It's probably too late, but
maybe a shot if we get to 325 likes? Halfway to 350? I guess the shot juju wasn't really good juju, though.
It hasn't been good juju. There's been no good juju. The Zen juju hasn't really been working. I mean, I've been holding this one in my hand for the entire second half. Might as well put it in. Jackie, unfortunately, we can't play any music. Copyright and whatnot. Got a little bit of background music, but you might not be able to hear it for real. Tad said, this takes a leap of faith. Yeah, me leaping right off of a frickin' overpass. Yeah, I'm going to take a leap of faith right off something. I don't know. I just really, win or lose, I'm to the point, guys, where I can't wait for this Jalen Milroe run to be over. I like him as a person, but not as my quarterback. Eddie's saying Nick Sheridan is Tommy Reese 2.0. You know, maybe. But we also have to see what Nick Sheridan can do with a competent quarterback. Like, you can be upset about the play calling this game all year long. That's fine. That's fair. But at least give him a chance to show what he can do with a competent quarterback. Because we all agree as well that Jalen Milroe is not a competent quarterback at this point. Like, he's just not a quarterback. Sorry. Like, you can really only do so much with what you got. I have no idea how we beat Georgia. No clue. You know how we beat Georgia? We got some breaks in the beginning, and nobody really knew how to stop Jalen Milroe until after that game. Until halftime. Halftime of that game, everybody was like, oh, just stack the box and play man. He can't do anything. Connor Talty kicks it through the end zone. Yeah, Matthews got a point. Ryan Williams is why we beat Georgia. You know, everybody talks about that touchdown catch at the end, but there was another catch earlier in that game where he, like, tipped it up to himself and caught it for, like, a gain of 40 or something like that. So 4:38 to go. Both teams have all 3 timeouts. Got to get a stop. That's a gain of about 2 there. Keith got a very good point there in all caps as a flag also comes out. Tell you what the problem is. Our problem is Nick Saban has spoiled us rotten now. Anything less than undefeated in championships just will not satisfy us. Fantastic point. Unsportsmanlike conduct on Jefferson, automatic first down. Kieran said he punched somebody. I didn't see it, but I was also looking back down at the comments. Well, he got face masked too. And he got pushed into the ground. Oh, he did come with the right hook there. You know what? F him. F him. You know, it's a bad penalty. It's a bad penalty, but F him. And they pulled Justin Jefferson and put in Justin Okoronkwo. But you're not going to pull out. But you're not going to pull Jalen Hurts or Jalen Milroe. Nice stop there again for Alabama. Don't quite have to use your timeouts yet. Yeah, for the most part, I agree with Byron. Excuse me. You know, it just Milroe has tunnel vision. And he'll come back in. Justin Jefferson. Out for one play. You got to think about that Indiana team, though, Eddie. They played 4 quarterbacks that season because 3 of them got hurt. Like, they had, 3 quarterbacks tear their ACL. Including Michael Penix, by the way. Another little stop there from Alabama. Tim Smith really has been... your best player on defense today, maybe? Outside of what Jahad Campbell was putting together. Jake, I don't think win or lose this game really affects your future much at all. We'll be pissed off about it. That might be about it, though. 2:50 to go here now. Michigan is 5 for 15 on 3rd downs today. You can't complain about the defense. 3rd and 10 here now. They'll hand it off up the middle again. Justin Jefferson makes a nice tackle. Everybody get up clean. Give the offense an opportunity to go 4 and out. And Alabama will take a timeout here now with 2:34 remaining. I like that timeout there by Kalen DeBoer. Because Michigan, if you don't take that time out there, they bring it all the way down to the 2-minute warning. So now Michigan will punt the ball. You got 2 timeouts and the 2-minute warning. So pretty good there. You could probably just roll on subs here. Maybe rotate the all 3s, but make sure you guys hit that sub button. We're subbing for dubs here. If you guys want Alabama to win this ball game, hit that sub button. Jalen Milroe's family does not look like they're having a good day down there in Tampa. I'm sure they hear so much, though, man. I really feel bad for his family because I bet in the stands they hear the wildest shit, and they just can't say anything or do anything. Yeah, Troy said more like a Milroe pick. Don't even get 4 plays out of it. Oh, Alabama almost blocked that punt. Ryan Williams is going to catch this at the 7, And he'll get to the outside. He's got a little bit of a running lane here. Ryan Williams got a nice lane. He'll bring it out to the 40, across the 40 to the 47. Nice return there from Ryan Williams. At first, I was like, why would you not let that ball bounce into the end zone? But I guess he had a lot of room to take that. Nice return there from Ryan Williams. And a good job of directing traffic right there. And whoever 36 is, or 38, whoever that was, did a good job of not blocking a Michigan player in the back. So Alabama now has the ball. 2:18 left, 2 timeouts at their own, what was that, like the 44? Yes. Michigan showing blitz. Jalen Milroe gets it out fast to Ryan Williams for a gain of 4. Good job getting the ball away there to Ryan Williams because he was about to take a sack. 2-minute warning here now. Oh, sub for Dubs. Can we get 50 subs here before this game is over? Got 506 watching. We're going to have free videos. Just because the season ends does not mean we're going to stop doing videos here at the Alabama Football Report. We'll even see, too. I don't know how it'll work out with basketball season, but if Alabama keeps playing well in basketball, there's a little chance that we could go live for some basketball watch parties as well, but that's going to be probably more towards the later of the season. Might even wait until the SEC tournament to end up doing that, but there's a chance. There's a chance. Did we trade a dynasty in football for a dynasty in basketball? I guess we'll have to wait and see. Which, I'm a bigger football fan than anything. So, I would like to say no. But hell, if we can win a national championship in basketball, that would be sick. Chris asking who our offensive line coach is. That would be Chris Kapilovich or Kapilovich. One or the other. Which, you talk about, who was it last year? I always forgot his name. I can continuously see his face. He's back at Kentucky now. Eric Wolford thought he was going to come in and be good because Kentucky's offensive line, when he was there the first time, or I guess a couple years ago, they had a very, very good offensive line. I thought coming in, he was going to be very good too, but our offensive line was not very good last year either. I'm just going to go ahead and bam Monkey because he's getting out of pocket. That's what happens. Texas is going to beat the crap out of Arizona State, man. Ah, man. 2-minute warning here now. Alabama down by 6. 2 timeouts remaining.
Give me your prediction here, Chris.
I think we turn it over on 4th down.
Comes to a 4th down, and we don't get it.
Yeah, I just don't have any faith.
Let's find out.
I'm shrugging the shoulders right now. Terrible posture. Let's get some good posture here. Big Papa says Milroe fumbles. Nobody's got faith right now. 2nd and 5. 2 minutes to go. Alabama at their own 48. Milroe going to scramble out to the right side. He's looking downfield. He's just got to throw it away. And I guess nobody was open. 3rd and 5. It's 4 down territory all the way now. Zero faith. Here's a snap. Michigan's going to bring pressure. Milroe's going to get it out for a first down to Jeremy Bernard. Down to the 40. Minute 46. The clock will stop for a minute, and they will reset the chains. Good throw there, but Jeremy Bernard didn't have anybody within 15 yards of him. I guess that don't mean anything either. Milroe back to pass now. He's going to go deep down the right side to Ryan Williams. That's a nice catch down to the 6. No way he was out of bounds. I thought he got a foot in. They're saying he was out of bounds. I thought he got a foot in. No, I guess he didn't. Never mind. At least it was first down. Good play there by the Michigan defender. Ryan Williams was up in the air and he knocked him out of bounds. Now Ryan Williams is off the field and he's limping, so that's not good either. I guess the only target you have is your tight ends and screen. Jam Miller. That's a first down. He's got blockers inside the 20 down to the 14. First down, Alabama inside the game time red zone. I think that's the first time we got an opportunity to say game time red zone today. Because they hit that 25-yarder to Robbie Oots earlier. It's the first time Alabama's been in the red zone. Minute 17, the clock is ticking. Alabama still 2 timeouts, though. Still plenty of time from the 15. Here's the snap. Pump fake. They're going to the end zone. And overthrown. .106 remaining. It's 2nd and 10 from the 15 now. Alabama must score a touchdown. You're going to look to the sidelines, see if a new play call is coming in. It's too late. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The snap. Michigan brings pressure. Oh my God, that was almost an interception. Milroe is just so bad. Kickback saying horrendous. Keith saying woo. Mike putting the emoji. Holy cow. I kind of can't believe that wasn't intercepted. I don't know if Blake's talking about me or Jalen Milroe, saying he can't stand one of us. I'm fine with either. 1 minute to go, 3rd and 10. Michigan brings everybody. Milroe throws it. 4th down. I think his arm got hit, but yeah, a kickback. Every single draft board that Jalen Milroe was on, those GMs are taking that eraser and just erasing it. But, Shedeur Sanders also had a terrible game. Probably not as bad as this. 4th and 10. This is ball game, folks. 56 seconds remaining. Alabama 0 for 2 on 4th downs today. Can't imagine they get this one either. This is for the ball game. 3, 2, just call timeout. Jesus Christ. So Bama, 1 timeout now. Just the fact that you did not put Ty Simpson at all in this game is a joke. Like just because of feelings. Like you obviously don't care about winning this game. But you know what? The Oklahoma game was a game that you cared about winning too, and you didn't do it there either. So, whatever. He just doesn't have that clutch gene in him. Been a pretty quick game, honestly. 3 hours. Because Michigan has run the ball a million times. We'll start at 12 Eastern. 3 Eastern now. Michigan has run the ball 49 times today for 117 yards. Milroe back to pass, still looking. He's got pressure in his face. He's going to heave it up to absolutely nobody, and that's your ball game. Jalen Milroe is so bad. I'm so glad he's not going to be your quarterback next year. What a joke. Michigan's going to win this football game 19-13. And you know what? You had an open receiver there, too, in the end zone. I'm not going to freak out. I'm just going to be a chill guy. I mean, that Keelan Russell makes that throw. He at least makes some kind of some kind of attempt. How many times this year? Probably 3 or 4 now. I have said that's Jalen Milroe's worst game of his career. Let's see. Nobody really open yet. Nobody really. Right there. Wide open. Well, Alabama absolutely just blows this bowl game. I mean, you got a wide open wide receiver right there. Michigan's got to snap it one more time. You got your 4th string and 5th string quarterback for Michigan today. They go in and beat your ones. Good on Sharon Moore. Good for him. Randall saying just can't wait for the A-Day game. Same. I can't wait. I would assume maybe on Tuesday, I think is what I read. It could be a different game. We can just hang out here. It's fine. I would assume sometime this week we get some kind of a press conference with guys making their decisions, going off to the NFL. We'll get those decisions this week. We'll see. There's Justin Hill, Cincinnati native, at the game. Committed to Alabama's 2025 class. I don't even know what to say, guys. Mildew trash. Milroe, best Michigan player. Give me just a second here. Just a second. I should have had this on a long time ago. Where's the nose? Ah, there's the nose. Ah! Come on, focus. Focus. There we go. You let them know, all right. You let them know. All the naysayers were right. They were so right. They couldn't have been more right, I don't think. And this might be the last time I ever wear this hoodie. I honestly know this is not the last time because it was too expensive. It was like $65. And I still like Tyrion Arnold. And he's really the one that started it. So, yes, Troy. Yes, Troy. We can stop the SEC crap. But I will say this about the playoffs. We don't need 12 teams. Alabama should never have been in the playoffs. I'm never going to argue that. Never have, never will. But should be 12 teams either. Because the first round games were absolutely terrible. And I got a feeling 2 of those games tomorrow are not going to be very good either. Unless, I guess Penn State, Boise play tonight. I guess Boise has a chance. What did I say, 45% earlier? Just so done with Milroe at quarterback, man. I'm so happy the season's over now. I've never said that before. I've never said that I'm happy that the season's over, even if we won a national championship. I was so excited, those teams that were so good, because I just loved watching them beat the crap out of people. And I was sad that the season was over. It's not even bittersweet. It's just bitter. It's just bitter at this point. Yeah. You'll let them know, all right, that you are not a first nor second nor probably third round quarterback. At this rate, you got Cam and Shadur. Is there anybody else, really? Hell, Dylan Gabriel's a better quarterback than Jalen Milroe. And he's been in college for 7 years, it seems like. So, yeah, Steve said, the haters said we couldn't do it. They were right. Great call by the haters. I might use that as my opening line in the postgame. I might wear this for the postgame as well. Maybe not. Maybe not. But I will take the hoodie back off. Ah, Jesus. All right. Well, James did send us a Slack, and he said he's a Michigan fan, host of the Michigan Football Report. We had it set up to where he might zoom in, and I assumed he was going to zoom in to talk the crap, and I was going to let him talk the crap because it's totally fair. But he said after that embarrassment of a game, there's no need. The game spoke for itself. So he didn't want to rub salt in my wounds, and I appreciate James for doing that. But Alabama, they have 4 turnovers on their first 5 drives if you count the turnover on downs. This was just a total funeral of a football game. They should have put South Carolina in. They should have put South Carolina in. Ole Miss didn't deserve it either. They play earlier today. I guess we'll see if they lose their game or not, too. But because, look, Alabama at the end of the day, the defensive players that they lost didn't hurt. They played phenomenal on defense today. I don't think you losing the wide receivers hurt you either. I think what hurt you today was Jalen Milroe just being bad from beginning to end. Your offensive line played bad in the first half. The second half, they played decent. Kind of turned it around a little bit there. But at the end of the day, the biggest person to blame for this game is Jalen Milroe. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. So, appreciate everybody who has, who was in the stream today and who was also, in our streams all season long. We'll see if there's an opportunity for us to do any basketball watch parties this year. Really hope the basketball team is better. They are better. I think they're ranked, like 5 or 6 right now, something like that in the country. SEC is absolutely insane. So it's going to be a gauntlet of an SEC schedule for them, but they played some very good teams already so far this year and have played pretty well. So we'll let you guys know on, future videos or anything like that if we'll go live for basketball games. So might not be until the SEC tournament or something like that, but if the basketball team is good, we'll try to make that a little bit of a priority because there'll be kind of, some downtimes here coming up. But make sure you guys hit that sub button. We'll have videos. Just because the season ended today does not mean we'll stop doing videos here at the Alabama Football Report. So help me out. Hit that sub button. Always free here at the Alabama Football Report. Appreciate you guys for joining us here for this absolute shit show of a football game from the Crimson Tide. And I guess we'll see you guys next time Alabama loses this one to Michigan. It's just a bad Michigan team, let's be completely honest. 19-13. Not the first time we've lost a really bad game this season. Really, it's the third time. So see you guys next time. Appreciate you guys for joining us today.